Hey, what is up, everyone? Welcome to Max Ketchum presents Friday Night Dunkin. I love that name. I don't know about y'all, but we're here for a good evening of multiversus action. Got a lot of people in the bracket, a lot of really good names from a lot of games. So it's a lot of interesting action full with good talent. I'm here with, of course, good talent on my right here. Switch, how you doing, man?
What's going on, man? I'm good. I didn't even think about it, but this is my name, my name idea, and I get to kick off the tournament. That's sick. I didn't think about
I forgot.
that.
Like he was
Yeah,
asking for name suggestions, right? I'm guessing you did
yeah.
try to Dunkin.
I had to drop it to him, dude. I was reading through the suggestions. I was like, "What is going on here? I gotta help this guy out."
Switch said he's a weak, bro. Like, let me get on this. Nah, but the bracket definitely looks pretty interesting, bro. There's a lot of very cool names here. We got Shirogane in the bracket, Apache, Lulibun, Mario Stare, Thunder's Rain, EE even surprise one. So I mean,
Yeah, that was the shocker, man. I saw
almost
EE's
definitely,
name. I was like, "Okay, all right."
yeah. I'm definitely curious to just see just more of what people just have to bring to the table in this multiverses game. Of course, the game's still very new. The sort of a hierarchy, so to speak, is still being formed up. So it's always exciting to get a new tournament.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited. Max and his team, they always put together the best stuff. So, I'm looking at all kinds of amazing production quality already from my end. This is looking nice. It's quite a production we got going on here. So I'm looking forward to it. And also interesting, we got coming up first on stream soon is going to be EE. Funny that we brought him up.
Mm,
We're
you're
going
right.
to be
Yeah.
seeing him on ShagEE with Tamu no Kuro. Something like that. I think that was close against King Flex. I'm not familiar with anyone here except EE, so we'll see what's going on.
Yeah, not that mine. These are a bunch of names I haven't really seen before, which honestly gets me pretty excited because I definitely like seeing people that I haven't seen, see how nice they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, especially with this game, like it has 20 million plus players, right? So there's gonna be some hidden gods. It's just inevitable. It's just the
Absolutely.
nature of having such a large player base. So you never know. The one tournament, some team's just gonna pull up. No one's heard of either of them, and they're just some ladder demons, and they just crush it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like even just multiverse tournaments happen, general online ones are just like there's always like at least like one team or one player, depending what format it is. I'm just like, you play this game? You that nice? Like that's
Yeah,
crazy.
right.
Like,
Absolutely.
which I'm definitely very interested to see what's going to come to this first match. Do you know who EE plays by any chance?
I mean, I don't, but their team name is ShagEE, so maybe two Shaggies.
Actually, I didn't even check the rule setter. Two of a certain character allowed.
Oh right, no, yeah, that's not allowed. That's not allowed actually. So one of them is playing Shaggy, but the other one's not allowed to. So I don't know what to expect
Okay, well,
uh, on that end. Yeah, I think I've been seeing that a lot. That people going with the no doubles, and I think that that's smart.
yeah.
I feel like you're almost missing something if you have two of the same character. Like the way that the characters kits interact with one another, I think is really interesting. I don't really want to miss out on any of that.
Yeah. On top of that, I think just some characters become very overwhelming if you have two of them. A good example is like Iron Giant. I mean,
Yeah.
having two of those big bodies just running around killing you at like two and just not dying, it can be stressful for sure.
Yeah, I think the. Did you see the stats that came out? Someone released this
Dude,
graph of the highest win rate characters in the game. Did you catch that?
I did. It was like,
Iron Giant was on the top 8 teams, which also included double Iron Giant.
that's
Yeah,
insane,
I
bro.
was like, wow, okay, yeah, and I mean, it doesn't factor MMR into account or anything, but
Mhm.
I don't think you need to when
Yeah,
it's that egregious in terms
yeah.
of like the involvement.
Hmm.
There's definitely something there. There's actually a team entered in this bracket called Ban Iron Giant, so I'm expecting
Yeah,
at least some Iron Giant gameplay from them.
I was definitely. It's like interesting. Just like you saw, like after Evo, there's like it just seems like there's been just a big rise of people playing Iron Giant and just leaving Iron Giant. Which I mean, it could be part of it before, just people would honestly just not play him, try to get ready for Evo and stuff like that, or he wasn't legal.
Right.
But it's so crazy to see just how much more. like top level success he's gotten like overnight. He's just so good when paired with characters that can just help get people off his back, as well as just like characters that like having the attention put off on, like Velma, for example, being a very popular one, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was the team at the top. I'm pretty sure it was Velma Iron Giant. I can't quite remember, but yeah. I feel like we kind of missed that initial explosion of like top players grinding the character. Same thing with LeBron, because they were both not legal at
Yeah.
It's kind of a bummer. Made perfect sense, of course, but it's just like we missed that like day one, all the good players just like grinding, labbing it out, trying to figure out what's going on. They had to kind of skip on that because, you know, it was important to be ready for Evo. Huge prize pool, huge tournament.
Yeah, it's just mad interesting to me for sure. It's just another thing that's mad interesting to me is just Morty recently came out. That character is been taking the streets a little bit. Have you tried to try him at all?
Yeah, I love him, man. The character designs in this game are so phenomenal, man. I cannot speak highly enough of the character designs. Like, there's just so much complexity. Every character has like an essay about what their moves do.
Like literally,
that's awesome. I love that. That's so cool. Every move does like 3 things, and that's just gives you so much to think about. And the fact that all the while they make like basically every move usable and viable at the same time, like while having so many, is just amazing. I'm constantly wowed with how awesome the character designs are in this game. But yeah, Morty, I've been playing him nonstop. It's super fun. Big fan.
Yeah, I think Morty is just another one of those characters that's a very good example of just how well these complicated movesets kind of just work with each other and such like that. It's so interesting to me how much his projectile game kind of comes back around working with grenades to make it even better. It's really sick to me. Like how the freaking the stalagmite thing splits it to more grenades, and you shoot the grenades, make it in the slow. It's just, there's so much to it, bro. It's so cool.
Yeah, and you can hit him around too. Like it's so much fun. And I'm really excited. His passive doesn't work right now online.
What is his passive
he's supposed to stick an idle grenade on his teammate when he passes through them, but it doesn't work. Yeah. And it functions when your teammate has it the same way as like if they have LeBron ball. So they do a directional attack, it shoots it out. And that isn't even happening right now, so I'm so excited for when that's fixed, because it seems like it's going to be so much fun. I love because LeBron is my main, so I love the way he works with your teammate. Like you guys are passing the ball around, and you get rewarded when your teammate passes it into somebody. Like that kind of thing is going to kind of happen again with Morty with his passive, and that kind of thing. I just love it so much. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten to play too much LeBron personally. He hasn't really just clicked with me that much, really. I mean, seems like a character you enjoy though, right?
Yeah, no, I mean because I play the 2 laser characters in Smash, and now it's just a laser, but way more interesting. I can throw it 3 different ways. My teammate can catch it. Like I'm having a field day. This is like everything I've dreamed of here. This is just so much to think about while also playing against the other team and with my teammate, and I love that kind of stuff. I love being busy in the brain, having a million things to think about, because the stuff you can pull off, like the setups and what the end result of some of those things is just so cool to me. You know, I love it.
Yeah, from what I see, you definitely seem just really interesting. It's like that ball just has like a lot of this potential behind it. A lot it can do. It seems like it's definitely a lot.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it dearly, and I'm very sad because I feel like LeBron is. I haven't seen stats on this, but he seems really underplayed, and it makes me sad.
Yeah, I think in general, just for these more underplayed characters, a lot of people kind of just tend to just go with what's really good right now, which is kind of a natural thing. A lot of fighting games, but I do wish that sort of lower half of the roster was more represented competitive play.
Yeah, I think that I'm not pointing at any characters to be unviable. Like I think it's way too early to make a call like that, and I think that every character's got something, you know. Right. And the top tiers, they're there. You know, you can see them, but
yeah.
Are we getting into it?
Oh, yes, we are. So, top tiers, we see a Bugs Bunny on the screen. I guess that answers what's who EE plays right here too.
Okay.
Yeah, so ShagEE, Bugs Bunny versus Harley, ShagEE. What do you think about this these team combinations we got here?
I give the leg up to the team that has bugs instead of Harley, but
I mean, that's a natural thing for sure. Yeah.
Harley, ShagEE can definitely get it done. These characters hit really hard and great hitboxes.
Yeah, I think Harley's one of those characters I feel like is a bit underrated right now. I think she's really benefits from having a character that can help her get these kills, like ShagEE too. So I can definitely see that going very well.
Yeah, they got the double sharking thing going on, where they have two very dangerous up specials that you don't want to be anywhere near.
Absolutely.
And that's a good thing for a team to have. Sure.
Yeah, most definitely. Flexecution, King J definitely doing a pretty good job of sort of playing around that win condition at the same time though. Even stock scenario right now. Not going on. He hits him with a missile point blank. That's crazy. Execution 93.
You almost died. That was actually really good. The execution there.
Yeah, most definitely. See, the common thing is that I wonder just how impactful these sort of rage charges going to be. It's always a thing to keep in mind playing against ShagEE. Always times where he gets these opportunities to charge with rage. Of course, second. Oh, yeah. Leads to situations like that. Gets a kill off the top. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick.
Yeah. you on ladder, you always see the ShagEEs just rip an instant side special after they get meter, but I'm expecting some more calculated decisions from these guys.
But yeah, just keeping it around just so scary, dude. Just like the threat of just taking so much damage off the rip just every time. This is so crazy.
Yeah, when he has meter, like, he's threatening so much space without doing anything. It's really powerful.
Most definitely. It's really powerful. EE and Tom and Kur. I think it's Tom and Kur, I'm not sure, but they threatening a lot right now. Last time. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's that game one down.
Good stuff for ShagEE there. Pretty clean win. Not super close. Still doable for blue though, but
yeah, they kind of seemed like they were sort of getting the upper hand in a lot of these scrap situations, getting these kills a bit faster. Like Execution, King J, they've got a couple kills. You see, well, two right there. They definitely, it seemed like to me, I don't know, that it took longer to get those, generally speaking.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Tamino, I think it's Tamino Kuro. It's I'm pretty confident that it's Japanese, and I'm trying. But no promises.
Yeah, just yeah, it's a lot of names. People be creative with these names, man. It's sick.
I've seen some good ones on ladder for sure.
Also, some good ones and some very, very terrible ones, but
yes, you know. Definitely some terrible ones. But yeah. So first stages, I feel like stages. Let me look at the rule set actually, because there are some very polarizing stages in this game, but they're not all being run.
Yeah, the stages for this tournament is both the Sky Arenas, Trophies, Edge, Bat Cave, and Cromulons, I believe.
Okay, all right. So pretty much the most normal stages we could muster up. Bat Cave being probably the weirdest, but still being like a not too off the wall. It's got the low ceiling and the very small play space, but. And then a couple of FDs, like 3 of them basically, 3 really long plat stages.
So one thing I like the competitive, man, stageless is a bit homogenous, but I do like Trophy's Edge of the stage we're going back to again. This is definitely seems like the most common stage pick I've seen in a lot of these tournaments.
Yeah, this is fine. I don't think, unless you're going to like Batcave, I think most stages are gonna feel pretty similar. There's a lot of just wide open space, right?
Right. Oh man, E not finding much wide open space right now. He's getting kind of beat up around, saying 10% off the stage. You can't get on top. It's early. Oh yeah, my god, he's running for his life right now.
Already at 95, super kill percent for either of these characters. Honestly, Harley up B will definitely take care of that.
Yeah, so I mean, ShagEE definitely needs to do a good job of just trying to get an earlier KO. Seems like they're just kind of getting double disadvantage right now by King J and Flexecution though, man.
Yeah, they're looking good this game so far, for sure.
Absolutely, and I love just how much space Flexecution controlling. These down airs and these nairs, there's so much space. King J getting the KO off the side, you love to see it and get that first stock off.
Yeah, cleans it up with the side special. Looking for an edge guard here is Flexecution, but he gets super uppercutted.
Yeah, he needs to be careful. Harley's not a heavy character. Another one of those will definitely kill her.
Yes. Big change to the assassins in this patch. They shaved 9% off the extra damage they take for being assassins, so that's a big deal. That's a big deal for Harley.
Yeah, definitely. They still do a lot of damage, but some will argue they got punished a bit too hard. I feel like I agree with that too, so I think it's a good change overall.
I agree. That
Top
did
on the side.
just...
Oh, a kick back to the kick. Okay. Keep James to get another stop. Oh,
cleans that up. Oh, she's in trouble.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
Red
Where
team.
did ShagEE come from?
Oh, man.
I felt like it was just a disadvantage just a second ago. These two couple early KOs that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, oh, the big rocket on both of them there.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a lot of damage.
Having the traction move especially helped with that. Good teamwork on that end for sure.
Yeah.
Sully's just like, Sully's just like a complete reversal of the situation we saw earlier in this game right now, dude. It just King J Flexecution is on the back foot out of nowhere. Flexecution, they're chasing right now,
so scary.
dude. Yeah, most definitely.
Especially a team that has two really good, active, big downers like this. When you're off stage there, you're just praying. You're spamming dodge and you're praying at every game that you
It's
don't
so
get
scary.
down.
Flexecution is almost KO'd, dude. Up air.
Oh, attack decay, he lives?
Yeah, it was still. It's so lucky for him. That definitely would have killed if it wasn't there, bro.
Absolutely, absolutely. And this is still a winnable game for Blue here. It can happen, but
It can. Yeah, the DI from Execution is definitely coming out impeccably right now for sure. Both of them are high percent on the red team right now, so definitely it's still, like you said, very dual, but it's definitely uphill battle. We see what we can do right now,
so
though.
scary.
Four there,
Okay.
still not dead.
In trouble.
Oh, good stuff.
It's so close.
All the pressure that Rocket put on, dude, could not come back from that. Good stuff to ShagEE, Team ShagEE for taking that set. That was a really funny way to end that, bro.
That was, dude. He was 1v1 in the rocket down there. And just couldn't do it. Just lost that duel.
Yeah, you just saw them just sort of just looking for a good place to sort of come in on that rocket, but just it definitely just seemed not too doable right there, unfortunately.
It was so perfectly in the way. Like, I don't know if Harley's model is thin enough where he could have been on the wall to get past it. I have no idea. It was so close. And then if you want to go all the way around, like, you have to recover out first and then come back and around, like you're burning resources. It's just a bad spot.
Yeah, that would seem like a situation where he wasn't really too sure of what the interaction would be. He just stepped on the wall, so try to play it safe, but ended up playing it more unsafe as a result. It was really ironic.
Yeah, that dude, the Bugs rocket coming back down after it exits the top of the screen to me is still so wild. I cannot believe it does that.
I love it, dude. It's just such a scary thing. Like, it's gone for now, but you forget, you can get messed up sometimes, bro.
Yeah, and the timing for it as well. Like, the cooldown is back, so you can have two on the screen at the same time if the first one went up, which is just so much space control. Like, that rocket is so terrifying.
Yeah, like, it's slow, but it's mad powerful, controls so much space and just like limits where your opponents can go so well that it's always just a lot easier to get kills you see on the screen.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the cooler moves in the game. Like, it's a wall and a platform, and only the tip triggers the hitbox, so even enemies can use it for those purposes if they're careful. I think it makes for really cool situations.
Yeah, man, it's so sick. Of course, I'm biased because I'm definitely main Bugs. That is my guy right there, but it's
I can get behind that, man. I played Bugs a lot in the third alpha and some in open beta as well. Basically up until LeBron came out, and then I just fell in love with that character. But
yeah, I feel you.
Bugs is fun. Bugs is super fun.
Yeah, man, it was so crazy just how quickly E and Time LaCroix switched up the situation on the other team. That's freaking wild.
Yeah. Yeah, it just happens in this game sometimes. It's like especially against a team like that, like I was saying, where they have such strong downers, like active and strong and big. Like, getting around two characters that are trying to dare you like that, sometimes it just can't happen. Yeah,
especially with even ShagEE having the stomp move. We saw that come into play earlier that game, combined with Bugs' hammer, dude. Plus, Bugs' the option drop save down. It's just so much space vertically they can control. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, they're just threatening so much space there, and you're never safe. Only at like dead zero. You can still die at zero, but usually you can swing it in that case. Like, even if you're at zero, but once you're at like 30, 40, two downers, you're gone. You're out of here. That lead can disappear just immediately.
Yeah, pretty much. Being a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl player, I love to see the double dare too, man. It's great.
Little throwback for sure.
Most definitely. Sometimes you can get like crazier in this game if you get the read on them. I've gotten like freaking 4 tears in a row before. I never see that
yeah, you can just whack them.
It's so satisfying with Bugs. He has a freaking hammer too. So it's like,
dude, he is just absolutely waxing them with it. Like he pulls it behind and goes all the way over the head with it. It is powerful.
Yeah, it's so sick to me, dude. Honestly,
it's great. Okay, they're still working out the next set, but
we'll have the team. Brittany Payphone is the team name. Like it's history of Shiver and Hog Daddy versus K7. The team's name is K7 Show Off, and one of the players' name is K7 Show Off.
That's what I was looking at that. And what about the other guy? He just doesn't get to be in the team name. He's not important enough. How'd they land on just using Show Off's name?
I don't know. I guess it works. That's funny. Yeah. You have legendary Pred, I think, is the other person on that team. So we'll see how that goes. This is another one I'm not really aware of these 4 players, but again, excited to see it for sure. That first game proved to be the first match proved to be really exciting. So really hoping more of the same.
Yeah, no, absolutely. One thing I want to point out, it didn't come up too much in the last set, but I really love how it's kills and not stocks. For like, you know, the way it conventionally has been in teams. The fact that you're both always alive, I think makes for such an awesome experience, like especially when it gets really tense at the end. Mm-hmm. I think that was a stroke of genius thinking to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like there's like nearly as many of the situations where you can dogpile one person on team like you can in the other platform fighters teams. Mm-hmm. It was definitely just really smart decision in general, I feel like.
Yeah, I love it for sure. It's such a great fit. Looks like Pred and Show Off are top players in DBFC and Guilty Gear Strive respectively. That's cool.
Well, I gotta look that up. Hold on.
Yeah, Pred getting top 8 in for DBFC at EVO this year. That's awesome.
Nice. That's pretty sick.
That is one thing about this game, and it was the same with Nasby as well. Like, you got people coming from absolutely everywhere. Like, this game has brought everybody in. You got all the scenes being represented, all the fighting games, platform fighters, traditional fighters. Like, it's awesome to see. I love it so much. The mixing.
Oh yeah, I definitely love it too, bro. As you already know about me, I came from the traditional FGC fighter side of it, more so the platform fighter side of it. So I'm definitely love to see there's more crossover between them, man. Yeah,
there's just so many awesome people out there in these scenes, and I'm glad they get to a medium to meet each other. You know, that's. I mean, I've already made some great friends with this game. I did the same with Nasby, and I'm very thankful, you know, for new games to bring everybody together. It's just awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of just a new game thing. I feel like sort of even Dragon Ball Fighters, I remember had like that sort of same effect when it first came out.
Yeah. No, absolutely. A couple of Smash players went and played that. No one was. I don't think anyone ended up being super good at it, but a lot of them did try it.
Void was for a while.
He doesn't count. He's good at everything.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. Well, do you count Leffen too? I mean,
I can. It's the same sentence. You just swap. You swap Void for Leffen.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
I like the way I like to put it in terms of like, because some Smashers like only play Smash, right? But Void and Leffen, those aren't Smashers. Those are gamers.
Yeah,
they're gamers.
Most definitely.
That's the way I draw the distinction there.
Yeah, it kind of just shows, and just when you see them play another fighting game, or even any game rather, it's just like they sort of grasp on it so quickly. That kind of stuff is so crazy to me.
Void was cracked at Valorant. There's no translation there. There's no translation between. There's very minimal translation between fighting games and a tactical shooter. Like there should be very little carry over there. It's just. I say, like, you learn how to improve at something, and then that translates to everything. That's kind of how I think it works.
Yeah, that's a very good way to put it, for sure. And just knowing how to improve is just, like, it's so important. Like, you just, it helps you just see ways to get better at things quickly, I suppose.
Yeah, I can speak from experience. I got a little bit of reach myself. So, thought a lot about it. And, yeah, it's just kind of... you get a formula down for how to improve at something, and you can even beyond video games, you can bring that into your personal life, and it'll still be useful, which I think is really cool.
Right, absolutely. That's really sick. It's really sick. Video games teaching life lessons and all that. It's great.
I've been saying it, man. I'm always sticking up for video games to the day I die.
That's dope. That's dope.
I got some of my best friends in the world that I met through video games. It taught me how to fail, right? It taught me how to win. Like, that's important stuff.
Oh yeah, dude. Honestly, I feel the same way. Yeah, even just playing fighting games has just taught me a lot about that for sure. And, we got word that the match we're gonna see, it looks like it's changing, so be a bit more time. Appreciate y'all sticking around, guys.
Yeah, thank you guys. As I'm sure you guys know, can be a little rough moving around in the lobbies for Multiversus. It's a little bit of a slower process sometimes, but you know, we're doing what we can, and it won't be much longer. We'll have it coming right up for you.
Right, exactly. Let me see. Damn, is there a bracket I can check on this still? I'm not sure.
Yeah, on Pepper, it's there if you refresh.
There it is. You're right.
Yeah, I was taking a look at that. Okay, so the updated teams we got coming up here, we got the Underground Kings featuring Mac Daddy and the Fresh Prince.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Up against Hype Esports featuring Polyhype and Craig D. Or Cree GD. Hard to say. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's like as the two capital letters that always kind of trips me out too. I feel it.
Yeah. You never really, you just gotta ask them usually. You never know how people want it.
Yeah. But either way, very excited. Especially for Mac Daddy and the Fresh Prince. That's just very funny.
Some fire tags for sure.
Most definitely, yeah.
Yeah, curious to see what characters. I'm praying that I get to see a LeBron. I just want one. Just give me one. I'm hoping, man. I just don't know where to look. I just want to see a good player play the character, man. I want to study something, to learn something. There's nothing to watch.
There really isn't, man. Just I wish there was just more people playing that character in general. Like we were talking about earlier, he's just really cool.
Yeah, I know. The most I've seen is just from Void messing around with LeBron, and of course he was doing cool stuff, finding cool stuff out. But you know, I want somebody who's dedicated to the character. You know, Void's off playing his monstrosity over there, doing his
monstrosity. Yeah, the cat and mouse, dude. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah, they squeaked it, man. They squeaked on by this patch. Like we saw some hits to Velma, Bugs, but somehow Tom and Jerry just sneaking on by there. I definitely had them in that tier, and they're just so good. I feel like a lot of it is they get so much value without putting themselves at any risk. I feel like that's their biggest strength.
Yeah, just always having that Jerry to shoot. This is so good. You just like put so much disruption and just like kill power, especially too, just without having to physically be there. It's so good. Not to mention things like triple dynamite and tennis balls being so good as well, dude. It's just this character's so freaking versatile.
Yeah, man. It's just a bullet hell. You're just playing a bullet hell all of a sudden. It's hard.
I swear, like the minute after the initial season 1 patch came out, I like immediately saw like 10 times more Tom and Jerry online than I saw before. I swear.
I buy it, man. I gave him a try the patch before, and definitely felt strong. I didn't like playing him too much, but I felt the strength. The power was there.
Oh yeah.
He's one of those characters, and I feel like there's a couple of them. I feel like Raindog does this too, where you play the whole match, you feel like you didn't do too much, and then you just did 400 damage somehow. Like it just says 400, and you're like, when did I do that?
Yeah, dude, it's just so much damage, has so much kill power as well. It's just like, yeah, I never kind of had the same experience. So I just tried the character. I wasn't amazing with them off the bat, but like you can just tell just how good their tools were.
Yeah, Yeah, for sure. And that's the cool thing about the game too, is that I wouldn't go around and call very many characters like easy to pick up, right? Because we were talking about it earlier, the complexity of the movesets in this game, and that lends itself to a very high skill ceiling for characters where they're not so much pick up and play. I mean, I felt like I was damn near throwing for 2 hours with Morty before I knew what was going on.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, that's very true though. I don't really think I can really think of a character I can describe as straight up really easy. Even like the easier characters, still I feel like have a lot of depth to them. Character like ShagEE, people would kind of point to just being really easy, really simple, but I just think he still has a bunch of depth to him for sure. Example.
Yeah. I think like, maybe someone would bring up Superman because he's getting those really early kills with the cheese, but it's not, he's still, you got to do stuff. It doesn't happen by itself, right? Like even stuff like that.
Getting those certainly early kills, it can feel like it's easy and automatic, but it definitely actually just takes some reads to do it.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's I mean, I bring it up a million times. The character designs are just phenomenal in this game. Like the character design's awesome.
Yeah, I definitely am a big fan of just how much identity every character seems to have in each other.
Right. Yeah, I mean, can you point to two characters that feel the same? Because I absolutely cannot.
Yeah.
I can hardly point out similarities.
Exactly. It's always confusing. I see people sometimes say things like, oh, why use so-and-so when so-and-so exists? It always confuses me because they're just really different characters all around.
Yeah, this is not the game to be saying that, and I don't think that applies to this game at all.
Right, exactly.
That's just uninformed. I mean, there's just so much going on.
Yeah, I think people would naturally just tend to flock to easier and good characters in general too. But I think the game is at a state where any character can do well.
Yeah, I think so. I think that a team of two characters that are not like super good, not like having that Velma or Bugs or Tom and Jerry on your team. Two characters like that might struggle, but I think you can run one of anything and couple that with like a Velma or something, or Bugs or Tom and Jerry, and you're good to go. Mm-hmm. Like that can win a tournament. Yeah.
And I think there's just like can be a lot said too, just for characters that just have synergy with each other as well.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. There's definitely some elements of like certain characters really like being paired with other ones because of, two moves in their kit that get along well, or you see a lot of that kind of stuff, and I think it's really cool.
Yeah, it's just the benefit of just the main format being doubles, man. The game being built around it. There's just so many just cool interactions. I feel like we haven't even seen all of them yet.
Yeah, absolutely, and we definitely haven't because there's so many characters in the works.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I was talking about it the other day. Like, I feel like they're going to be releasing new characters for like 3 years minimum.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the first of all, I mean, obviously the universe they're pulling from is basically infinite.
Literally.
And it just seems like they're just cranking them out. Tony's always tweeting about like, oh, this character is so sick, you guys are gonna love it, and it's like, is that 10 characters down the line? I don't know. Like, I feel like there's so much to look forward to in the way of that.
Yeah, even just this season, about at least 3 more characters coming with Brick, Black Adam, and the Gremlins character. I forget his name right now.
Stripe.
Yeah. It's like, how will they play, dude? It's just like, it's just so interesting to me.
Yeah, it's really just awesome. So much to look forward to. And how am I ever going to main one character if they keep releasing more cool characters, man? Like, I was confidently a LeBron main, and now I keep playing Morty, and I'm like, I don't know. When they put his passive back, maybe I'll like him more. What am I supposed to do?
I feel it. It's I guess it's a good problem to have. Just
oh yeah.
Sometimes just too many characters to really go choosing one main.
Yes. Yeah, definitely. And I think there's definitely some element of like wanting to maybe switch characters on certain stages or into certain teams, right? Because of the nature of the complexity of the characters. You may run into a situation where like playing against X character as Y character can feel really bad to the point where it may be worth switching off. That's kind of down the line, I would say. I would definitely recommend people just play their mains for now.
Yeah.
But I think down the line we might see something like that, you know?
Right. Yeah, I think at this stage of the game, I think people would just sort of just tend to forget how new this game is. Despite, there being other tests and such, this version of the game we've been playing has only been out, it's like, what, more than a month? Couple months?
Yeah, not long. Couple months, and it's it's always changing. I mean, there's been a couple. I do appreciate the way that they've gone about changing characters. They haven't gone crazy either way in terms of buffs and nerfs, and I think that's good. You can really alienate a player base if you attack one character like really hard, right?
Yeah.
And I think every time you tone a few things down and that character is still seeing the same level of success, that is like such a win from a development perspective. And here we go, the match.
Yes, we're getting into this match. Mac Daddy, Fresh Prince, I love to see what y'all had to do. Of course, one is playing LeBron, which I love to see too. That's amazing.
That dude, I'm so excited. That's awesome.
So LeBron, Harley, Iron Giant, Batman, two very interesting team combinations. I think both these teams can control a lot of space and let them with LeBron's balls and Batman's batarangs respectively. You see Fresh Prince and Mac Daddy get a lot of mileage out of just carrying things off the ball and always projectiles too right now. It definitely seems a comp that can control a lot of space. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, actually, this is the team I play with my boy. I've entered tournaments with this comp. I love this comp. It's really fun.
What do you say are
definitely get along?
Yeah, what do you say are like the biggest strengths of it?
You definitely get those kills off the top for sure. Like between Harley up B and LeBron up air sharking, like you're putting people in trouble. Ooh,
the kill up, man, that was wild.
Trades it back the other way with the Batman up special. Very strong move.
Yeah, that's a GameStop trade right now, though. Fresh Prince and Mac Daddy will take that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Mac Daddy a little bit dangerous, though. Oh, good
nice
chase. Yeah, from Craig. That was awesome.
You're going back to Gotham in a slap
Okay,
bucket
nice. Gets the
backseat.
pass. Oh, and that
my.
dude, it does so much damage. He took like 40.
Dude, yeah, with the weekend on him especially, he just did so
Oh
much, and now
my
he's just
God.
dead. Oh my god.
I will say we did do this to Iron Giants. This team definitely racks it up on IG. He's gotta be careful.
Yeah. The Iron Giant, you definitely need to have like a teammate that's kind of worried of when to get him off you. I think Craig is doing a pretty good job of that, but kind of just getting caught off guard a few times.
Yeah, sometimes you go to get yourself in the mix and cut it up, and then you get hit, and you're just in the blender too, and you're in so much trouble.
Yeah, that just happens for sure. Oh, kill off the top?
Oh
Yep!
goodness.
Very, very good first game, dominant game for that. Underground Kings, Mac Daddy, and Fresh Prince.
Yeah, they were looking super good there. They were absolutely beating down Iron Giant that whole game.
Yeah.
I feel like 80% of their damage was dealt to him.
Oh yeah, that's kind of just the thing with Iron Giant. Of course, Iron Giant's being a curse, a very good character, but one that just attracts a lot of damage to him. And I think doing well with him kind of requires, very good management of like his resources, especially the bolt shield. That's like crucial to keep that around as long as you can.
Yeah, he's got like a super burst. Like he bursts out, but then he's still walking around with invincibility. Like, and it's just such a crucial resource that admittedly he needs it. Because look what happens when he doesn't have it. He just gets smashed for so much damage.
Definitely, dude. They just like you were talking about earlier, dude. They were just like showing the strengths of that team like in full force right there.
Yeah,
Getting kills like vertically up the top very easily, control a lot of space with the ball and projectile and stuff. Even like situations, I feel like when I saw like Iron Giant combo, there was just sometimes just Batman was getting tagged not only by normals but projectiles too.
Yeah, and that was even with, I believe I saw the School Me Once effect going off there. Even with that, and LeBron does not appreciate when you're running that perk. It does make things a little more annoying.
Right, definitely.
So they were just making it work anyway. I do think that that stage I really like for the LeBron Harley team. I just feel like LeBron just wants to be on that really flat landscape because it just sets ball better up. Like it just controls more space.
Yeah.
It feels like it's always in the way kind of deal. So maybe something a little less long, maybe something with some platforms to kind of mess that up. terms of counter pick here for Hype Esports.
What's interesting in this game, I think the stage list is still a bit flawed because we have only two stages that have platforms essentially. Well, Cromwell has a Batcave do, but they're destructible.
Yeah, and I mean, how much can you count the trophies edge platforms? They're barely on there. They exist, but they don't really exist on the stage. They're like kind of a somewhere to recover to almost.
They feel really small.
Yeah, they're in play. They come around for sure, but I'm not really thinking about them too much when I like pick the stage. Like in terms of like when I'm considering a counter pick, situations going on.
You froze a little bit. I'm guessing you said some Final Destination situation.
Yeah, sorry, my internet cut a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But yeah, I was saying like you basically have a bunch of Final Destinations in this stage list, and I think that does favor LeBron. Sure. Like I don't think he likes the weirder stages like Tree Fort.
Right.
Batcave even, like he kind of wants the space. He wants to set up, you know.
Yeah, just more space to control with the ball is just really good for sure. I definitely see. I feel like Cromwell would be a good stage for him, especially just having that little sort of arena. It's these two speaker platforms to just have the ball just bounce around in. This is really good.
Yeah, dude, you can get like four bouncing all around the place. It's like the floor is lava situation if you do it right.
That's really cool for sure.
Yeah, he definitely likes that stage. So I'm curious to see where these guys go. I think Sky Arena 3 plats would probably be my recommendation, but we'll see what they come up with.
Yeah, that's definitely. Yeah, I don't know. As long as they don't pick that stage or Comulons, it'll be a better choice overall, I feel like.
Yeah. I can get behind that. Yeah, Batcave I think would be fine too. Iron Giant, especially Iron Giant on Batcave, man, he's like the whole stage. You can't get away from him. He's just there.
For real.
Especially since he is a menace on that stage.
He is, especially since he's like so heavy too. It's like he can do his damage. He can just put the hands all over everyone and they just won't die afterwards too. It's like very good in that sense.
Yeah. I do not appreciate when there's an Iron Giant on my Batcave. I'll say it's give me a little rough.
Oh, that's like understatement right there, bro. It's definitely pretty crazy for sure.
So curious to see what we got cooking up here. We'll see if they. I don't know. You never know if we could get other characters coming through. It's hard to say. Not sure what to expect, but Iron Giant Batman. I can't say I've seen that combination of characters before. That's a little more on the unique side, I think.
I'd imagine just batarangs in general would help him a lot, especially during the weekend too. But I don't know. It seems like it'd take a good amount of setup to get that team working.
Yeah. I haven't seen it too much. I don't know yet if like Batman would just rather double down on the kind of assassin style where they're just sharking and looking to rack up a bunch of damage and get kills. But,
that's kind of the normal. That's sort of normal Batman style we see. So it's interesting to see a team that sort of encourages a more passive version of him. I feel like.
Right.
And then running it back to Sky Arena, no plats. That's interesting.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. I also love that opener from Blue. Went with the down special to spike the ball up and immediately. Mac Daddy over his head to grab it and pass it in to the other team, which I think is super cool. They got little setups, openers.
Yeah, that's so cool for sure. Just being able to work with LeBron is just
so
good.
God.
Oh my goodness! Iron Giant thought of being killed 72. That's insane.
Yeah, that's exactly the thing I'm talking about with this team. Like they just do that.
Yeah, I see. I definitely see a bit of a lag situation there going on. It's all good though. We're getting right back into it.
Yep.
Iron Giant take a lot of damage. Hold on though. Craig trying to save his team a little bit, getting them off him, get the pressure off. Love to see it.
Yep. Love to see Blue back off when the Bolt Shield is up as well. That is the play. Yeah. Definitely just want to like get some space.
Yeah, snuck the KO on Batman too. That was so good.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, just going off right now, and that'll do that.
Oh my god.
Phew. There. It's just another beatdown so far, man. But
Yeah. Oh, hold
it's
on.
not too far off. It's not too
Yeah.
far
Oh,
off.
oh my God! The reversal of Magnet. That was so smart.
Oh,
Explosion, dude. Set him up perfectly for that. Such a good play, dude. Oh my God.
That could very well be curtains. They're like infiniting the Iron Giant over here, man.
It
It's
is,
not
yes.
looking good.
He has 82% on me. Just spawned, bro. What is happening? I don't even know.
The game doesn't know what's happening.
For real, bro. And, I don't know what happened there, but Polly is currently dead, so it seems like Underground King's gonna take that.
Yeah, all right. I mean, that man, when you die off the top at 22, you just got your face in your hands. Like, well, where did I go
yeah.
wrong?
Yeah, you cannot make a mistake when Harley has that bomb on you near the top, bro. It was so crucial. Just blew that up and I just knew immediately it was time. And apparently Magnet knew it was time too. Just put the pressure on him like that.
Yeah, no, that was super clean. That sticky detonation will go straight into the up special for her. Plenty of hit stun for that. And when you're all the way up there, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's a really good thing for a bad character to have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree with that, man. Yeah, I would say that's got to be her best tool since she's bad, right? So, I mean, she can't have anything else.
Nothing, not at all.
But yeah, that was super strong performance. It was still within reach, man. It just that reversal was just. It's a Multiversus moment. Sometimes that just happens to you.
Yeah, I think the play from that team sort of like kind of shows the show just how I think both those characters are very good characters that just benefit from good teamwork essentially. Like I don't think either of them really characters that can play a single player game like some characters can. But I think when they work together, if you're a teammate, they're really good.
Yeah, they were very much on the same page. Like when the Iron Giant was in hit stun, they were cooperating just perfectly. They did have their little, as when they had their little moments to do their short strings, they were getting those as well. But when that was getting started up, the teammate was always on the way to come pick it up and really make it hurt. They were just racking up so much damage.
Right, exactly. Also, I wouldn't be surprised to see this team go on a bit even further in the tournament because the team play was so insanely good, dude.
Yeah, they were on the, like I said, they were just reading the same book, page by page together. Like they had the opener, man. Like it's chess.
Yeah, they did.
They had the chess opener.
They were popcorn reading this joint, bro. Like,
it was sick. I love that. I love that.
No, it's definitely that was such a crazy game for sure. Curious. I wish we could have saw more from the Batman Iron Giant team. Honestly, I was really in theory, it's a really interesting team. I feel like.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, appreciate y'all for staying with us and watching. We're just gonna go for a short break right now. Appreciate you, and we'll be right back.
See you guys in just a bit. Don't go anywhere.
Switch.
Dude, my internet cut right and you said 2 and it cut. Alright, what's up everybody? Welcome back to the Max Ketchum presents Friday Night Dunkin, week 1 with the least fortunate lag of all time. We're back. We're gonna get into it here. We got coming up for you guys Cosolix and Rexehh, a very notable team, getting 5th at EVO. Just taking a tournament over Tiffany and Upsir yesterday, up against, again, the Underground Kings, the LeBron Harley team. Very excited to see them back on the screen.
Yeah, I'm definitely very curious to see how this will go. Of course, we saw Mad Daddy Fresh Prince right now. This is a very unorthodox team, so it's definitely be interesting to see. Well, I think Cosolix, right? Say they're using. I forgot what team they're using in the Evo.
Rexehh is a Jake, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember, but we will find out shortly.
Yeah,
sure.
Either way, I'm definitely kind of curious to see just how nice the Underground Kings are going against one of the more notable teams in this tournament.
Yeah, this is a test. This is a rough test for sure. If they're hanging in here, then I mean, they're good for about anybody at that point. That would be very impressive.
Right, exactly. It's like what seems to be a very big confidence booster going forward in the tournament to even do well against them at all.
Yeah. So, definitely looking forward to that. I mean, this is my team right here. This is awesome.
Yeah, I definitely know you're rooting for the Harley and Braun for sure.
Yeah, very close to home there. Super fun team, and they get the job done. They hit like trucks, sure.
Yeah, I think just what both of those characters offer to this team, we said a bit earlier, just I feel like it's pretty underrated, honestly.
Yeah, I'm especially looking forward to the way that the LeBron works around the Jake, because the ability to kind of turn the ball around with down special can be very infuriating.
I could imagine, yeah.
Dealing with that can be super tough, so I'm curious to see how they kind of circumvent that in this matchup here.
Yeah, this is one of those things that just like these matchups and everything's just be very wary of. Jake can necessarily be really annoying for just any projectile using character just because of that bouncy boat thing. I don't know what the name of it is, but
yeah, I'm just going with down special. I'm not sure.
one of the moves.
Yeah, I feel. Jake. I've seen some discussion around Jake. That character is good, man. Character's like kind of a sleeper.
He's one of those that was being slept on pretty hard, honestly, for a little while. Especially people a lot of focusing on a lot of the more top tier characters. So obviously top tier characters rather than Bugs, Velma, and all of them.
Right.
Definitely one of those characters I feel like was always sort of just really good in their own ways. They just their bowling ability is great, good kill power, good support options too. Solid character overall.
Yeah, great recovery. For what it's worth too, massive hitboxes and kind of a small hurt box most of the time as well.
Right.
It's like hard to hit Jake, and it's just so easy. It feels like for Jake to hit you.
Yeah, most definitely. Especially something like we said, the up B too, only being hittable at the top. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, sometimes that thing's just in your way. You just run into it, and it gets you. And they can combo off of it too to get some early kills off the top. Having that down special reflect projectiles is super massive because it's not even a timing thing. It's just if it's out, projectiles that go there get turned around. You don't have to press the button again. You don't have to do it at a specific timing. It just kind of needs to be there. So that's a very powerful tool. Like I said, especially against LeBron. I'm curious to see how that pans out.
Yeah, so it kind of just makes the Underground Kings to be more wary of how they use that projectile in general, just when Jake's around. Well, it depends on how cognizant they are of it too.
Yeah, I don't know how much experience they have with it. I'd say for me, as the LeBron in that situation, I tend to favor more down specials instead of throwing the ball at them. Oh, here we go. Let's see what they got going on. Starting off on the stage here. Okay.
Iron Giant Velma is one of those combinations
so
earlier.
no Jake, just IG Velma. Okay.
It's definitely a good team still overall.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
a really good team, honestly.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good team.
Yikes.
A tad bit, you know.
Yeah.
You already tell when it's one of the situations where just Iron Giant takes a lot of the heat while Velma can just sort of throw these projectiles around, check on his shit damage. You see Mac Daddy Fresh Prince already has 7% on due to that.
Whatever.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing here, right, is that you want to make the Iron Giant feel it, right? You want him to be in pain. But then
Absolutely.
if you do that, Velma has space, and that's what she wants.
Yeah, most definitely. So it's like a really interesting dynamic of like who you focus on kind of thing, you know. Preferably you want to do both, but it's just like Velma's just so mobile that on time doesn't really happen.
Yeah, it's really tricky. That allied beam coming out to pick up that first blood there.
Yeah, the ally beam too is so good behind. Oh wow,
Dunk just losing to the shoulder hitbox on the sit.
that is so unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
We're talking about the ally beam, dude. It's so good with Iron Giant because Iron Giant is so good. You can just always hit him with it and always get the hitbox basically.
You can't miss.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you miss an Iron Giant with that thing, hit the lag, man. Like, it is free.
Yeah, Fresh Prince got a KO on the Iron Giant, but still there's plenty of ways to go, especially with Cosolix only sitting at 60%, bro. It's such a good strength in this team, bro. Just all Velma. Yeah, this giant ass robot's hitting you every time you try to do it, it's taking so much damage on you.
He's just in the way, man. Like, how do you get to Velma?
You just can't!
You can't. They're trying.
Oh my god!
That
Jeez,
was
Cosolix.
brutal.
That's what Rexehh only took one stock off the Iron Giant, too, and we just... Jeez, they kind of rolled that one, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, especially it became really clear at the end. They were trying to get to Velma, and that's not gonna happen. You kind of gotta like create that space by getting IG out of the way by hitting him a few times, and now that's much easier said than done. I mean, if he has Volt Shield up, you just can't get to Velma. Period. There's nothing.
He's got hold else.
And then if that's going on, then Velma's got the bubbles and the beam coming through. I mean, just what do you do? It's just a good team, man. That's just tough.
Yeah, it's so difficult. I think what you said about sort of making driver swing is very good, but it just definitely takes a lot of coordination to do stuff. As in just like having one of the teammates just get Iron Giant in their combo perhaps, maybe try to get the other one, but either way, Velma just has so much agency to throw projectiles out from red shooting at her at the same time too.
Yeah, and she peels for her teammate from across the stage because of beam and bubbles, so it's just hard.
Not only that, but Iron Giant made a character with a very annoying cooldown like bolt shield. Of course, he gets that more often with Velma's book guy refreshing the cooldown too. So it's just like it's insane just how well these two kids work with each other, bro.
Yeah, man, they were made for each other for sure. It's a tall task. I have no answers. I don't have any answers for them right now. I'm hoping that they got some, man, because that was not it. That game was not looking too good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hopefully, you know, they can just do a better job of just keeping the Iron Giant occupied with one goal to, you know, challenge the Velma. Even then, you gotta deal with Velma's close range to really brawl you, so I mean...
Her normals are good too. Like, she has great hitboxes. Flashlight is huge. It's all the moves that you can charge and then release whenever you want. Like, after you start charging, the release is very fast. It's only a few frames.
So fast, dude. Yeah.
So there's just so much power there. It's hard to get in on her in the first place. And yeah, I wonder if they'll try something smaller to try to chase down the Velma better. But the smaller the stage, the more in the way Iron Giant is. So I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see what they got.
Yeah, it's like it makes it hard to pick a stage against them too, just because like one is so good from long range and one's so good from close range. It's just like you might be dealing with one of them more regardless.
Yeah. And this stage, I don't mind it. It's just a good LeBron stage.
Yeah.
So sure. But it's a rough start already, man. So 100 damage on red already.
Yeah,
And
this
a
stage
mere
should be
40 on blue.
Yeah, this stage should be a bit snowballing in general. Those side platforms especially, you just do all sorts of crazy wall combos on them and stuff.
Yeah, no. Walls really open up the combo tree for you. There's so much stuff that you get on wall that you don't get normally.
Absolutely. You know, LeBron is trying to make something happen. Fresh Prince not getting too much though, man. Have the Water 4 on too, it's looking real rough.
Yeah, oh, this could be big. Just gotta get that kill there, but can't quite find it. IG escapes.
Yeah, the air mobility Iron Giant has always a bit surprising to me.
Yeah, right? Oh wow. Looking like an SD there. I don't think he died there. That's unlucky.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Really bad start to have too. Rexehh and Cosolix will take that though.
Okay, that'll kill though. Just need to get the cop car out of here. And oh, never mind. It has. Oh, did it switch targets because she died?
The creep that did that.
Does it work like that?
I think it does.
Oh man, that's brutal.
That definitely is very unfortunate, too, especially with freshmen having so much percent on them too. It's looking like it could be another snowball right here, man.
Bro, he took 100 in a flash.
He did. Where that damn feet is
And he's not
dead.
blue team. This is just been another brutal one, man. Harley's gonna die. She's at super kill percent right now.
Yeah, there's one touch
One
too.
tag.
Granted,
Yeah.
you can move around a bit, negated it, but just eventually you're gonna get hit just like that. But oh, you're living.
Yeah, that next one will do it for her. She's not many moves you can hit her with that won't kill at this point for this team.
Yeah,
Beam will
she's
kill.
Yeah, having characters is so light too in these situations, definitely not good. We're trying to come back from a unsurmountable moment like this. Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah.
Cosolix, Rexehh, absolute dominance in that, dude. That was insane.
Yeah, it's just exactly what it's exactly what the Underground Kings did last set, but it just happened to them this time.
Ooh, yeah, pretty much.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did what they could. I don't know. It's rough. Those guys are so good, working really well together, and it just feels like, I don't know. If you don't want to deal with Iron Giant and you can't get to Velma, I don't know.
Yeah, it's definitely very rough for sure. I don't think they were just ready to deal with such a insane composition, honestly, too.
Yeah.
It's very rough to see for sure. I hope they have no beef with them, but we do have beef with Jack Links is sponsoring the Wild Sound Rumble tournament for Multiversus. Definitely check it out, bro. $1,500 prize pool. Shout out Jack Links, bro, helping out. They got the meats, and we got the beating people with good hitboxes coming out from these characters in this video game right now. It's so good. Definitely check that out, bro. That happens September 3rd. Mark your calendars.
Black and out here reaching like I reach for my Jack Link's jerky every morning in the office when I get in. Not even a joke. I do snack on some jerky every morning. We got it at my office. It's very good. And Multiversus tournaments, those are pretty good too, especially free to enter with a pot. I mean, what more can you ask for?
Yeah, a pot, they can put some amazing Jack Link's product in, maybe make something good with that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
That was art, man. We crushed it. The entrants are racking up as we speak. I can guarantee
it. Like record-breaking entrant numbers right now. It went over the cap.
They couldn't cap it fast enough.
Oh man, definitely. I mean, this game is definitely really cool to watch this tournament scene just develop. And just, I think so many people just grind the game. Tournament is awesome, honestly. I feel like.
Yeah,
it feels like this tournament is popping up all the time. Look, we're one right now, bro.
We are.
Friday Night Dunkin.
It's the first one. Friday Night Dunkin. Looking to pick up that Dunkin sponsorship. We'll go with the Jack Links for now, though.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, coming up, it looks like we're gonna see someone we're familiar with. Got a little bit of perhaps Heels on the horizon.
Yeah, Heels, Palm. It's really good.
Palm, like just a homie of Heels. I don't think they played Nasby, right?
Yeah, I think it's a homie of Heels. I haven't really seen him around Nasby. Versus Cosolix, Rexehh. I want to see him again, so definitely a very difficult mountain for him to climb over. But I know Heels is very good for sure. He's one of the better Wonder Womans I've seen overall in terms of how he plays.
Yeah, he's been on that character for the whole time, really. I feel like I remember him playing her. Remember when there was like the alpha where you could stream it, like it was not under NDA. I remember him grinding all the way back then. I've barely seen that guy play anyone else, man. Just a Wonder Woman enthusiast.
Literally, yeah. It's always so cool to me to just see just sort of character specialists and fighting and stuff like that, character loyalists and stuff. Personally, I'm kind of like that too, so I just love to see others.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not sure who Palm 710 plays, but I imagine both of them play together sometimes they're teaming today, so let's just see how it does, especially how it'll do against Cosolix Rexehh, of course.
Yeah, we saw the last team not up to the test. We'll see if these guys are ready. That is a tough test to pass, man, and not one that I would pass myself, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, no, I feel you. Same time, I mean, theoretically, I can see Yields Palm doing better against it. Wonder Woman's a character that has like really good anti-projectile options, of course. So it kind of depends just how well this is able to just survive, what shield forward and all that. Not sure who Palm is, but I imagine he'll want to have like sort of the front line position in terms of getting around, just protecting his teammate, the anti-projectile options.
Yeah, she's even got that signature perk that picks up projectiles as well. I believe it's like if she dodges one, then the next one gets blocked, or something to that effect. When you perform it, something. It does something to protect you from projectiles. So she's got a lot of that anti-projectile baked into her kit. Forgive me, I played a lot of Wonder Woman, but ever since LeBron came out, she's been collecting dust on my character select screen.
No, I feel you, dude. Hey, I only played like 3 characters recently, so it's like I definitely feel that.
Yeah, I've only sunk my teeth into like I think 5, and it's like I don't know. I don't have enough time to play all those other characters, man. Like we were saying, there's so much depth. You really end up biting off more you can chew if you're playing half the cast. Like,
oh yeah, dude.
You gotta be grinding.
Yeah, I've seen some requests to get like even more characters in this game. Like, bro, we already at like 20. So we chill for a second, bro. We're almost like at 20.
Yeah, I think with this the way that the game is, because it can have your favorite character from whatever in it, people just really want that character. You know, they want their character, their pick.
Yeah,
I know that's Raven for me. I'm looking forward to her if she makes it in there.
Right, that's the character I really want. More of the Martian would be cool. In general, I just would like more Looney Tunes characters. I really like Looney Tunes.
It is just a Looney Tunes game after all, man. It just fits.
Yeah, like him or like Daffy Duck would be sick as hell.
Daffy, dude, that'd be fire. I love that.
I most definitely also love seeing this match against Starter right now. We'll see what's going on right now.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready to get school.
So Palm is Velma. Okay, sure.
Okay, so this is interesting, honestly. Yeah, anti-projectile character versus Iron Giant, and this is very, I think, 2 really interesting teams in that they're both pretty similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, for sure, and it is going to be a bullet hell for sure on this screen, man. Like, this is going to be crazy.
For sure. Yeah, that would be up to heels for sure to just maintain sort of just being in their face, pressuring them, also making sure both of them are tapped off with armor and such like that too.
Absolutely, you can see him already getting that shield out to block some projectiles.
Yeah, definitely the knowledge of the character definitely showing an effect. It's actually kind of even right now, really.
Yeah, no, they're hanging in. They're hanging in there right now. Iron Giant nearly dying there. Great DI though.
Yeah, well, Cosolix at pretty low percent though, but Palm is well surviving for almost down.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's it. They're taking the first stock. They're in trouble though, both on pretty high percents, but they're doing a great job of fighting back. Put percent on the Velma to 53%. That's so good.
Yeah, not bad. Yeah, I was gonna say she's like 20 something. That's I guess the nature of this comp, but that's good damage she got on her there. Okay.
Yeah. Killing one of them.
Need to remember that one.
And, Palm is still staying alive somehow, putting the work on the damage on the ship damage. Also really good to get. Especially getting damage on Cosolix too, 75%. I mean, both of them, I mean, of course Palm's at high percent, but still getting any damage you can on Cosolix. His composition is so good.
Yes. Sure. Okay, nice. Oh, Heel's getting in there, even in the 2v1.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, let's see if we can break the car first. Nice.
Yeah,
knocks away.
A second KO on Iron Giant still.
Yeah.
Both of them at relative high percent, but still very doable for this team for sure. He was doing a pretty good job with some mitigating some of his projectile damage and it's putting in work.
Yeah, getting aggressive as well. Yeah, when they get that armor set up, they can really kind of push in on this team.
Yeah, you definitely see him as just like using that as for a condition, just like, we want to get the hell in there when we have that up.
Yeah, exactly. Nice lasso there, knocking Velma away, but at the end of the day, that's kind of what you want. That's basically.
Wow. What happened there? What the heck?
I saw Velma up air. I saw 2 people die. Before that, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I thought I was seeing some good honest neutral going on, and suddenly there are two people on top of the screen. That's how it goes sometimes, I suppose.
Oh, in terms of damage, well, almost exactly the same amount of damage. My quick math is not super stellar, but overall, I'd say a pretty damn even game. Very good showing there from Heels and Palm.
Yeah, they did unfortunately sort of get a fortunate situation near the end where they both got killed on top, but it was definitely a pretty even all around. They did a great job just again pressuring Iron Giant while still mitigating damage that Develop can do a little bit. Granted, of course, mitigating damage Develop can do does not say much because you still does a crap ton of damage, but it still definitely helped them for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I think like they were doing a good job. Yeah, racking up damage on the IG, and then whenever Velma had that space, they were able to kind of get in and attack that a little bit, not let her set up for too long, do too much with her open space. I guess I should point out that damage against Iron Giant Velma is not worth quite as much as damage against Wonder Woman Velma, because Iron Giant just gets to live longer, take more damage. But it was a winnable game for sure. And here
Very
we go.
much so.
On the counter pick of the same stage. Okay.
God, we're seeing this so much.
We're
Let me
back.
listen to a different song, please.
It was kind of a banger, bro. Are you sure?
I listen to this too much. I have this song.
Nah,
It's just a lot. Anyway, getting a good start off for Cosolix Rexehh, putting a lot of damage on them already. They're kind of getting a bit more trouble kind of get in this game already.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of nice about that, where like having Wonder Woman is great, is that she can just kind of hold the shield out, and even when Iron Giant Velma has space, they're not completely screwed over there. You know, they can kind of like fend it off.
Oh wait, got a crucial weekend on Velma, 32%, good stuff. Also, Iron Giant nearly dead too. Oh no, bro, up there from Cosolix, heals up the top. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, 170 is definitely nice, picking that up, and this game is even.
Ooh, wait, the pressure of Velma. Iron Giant came through the shield though. Very good use of that.
Yeah. Such a great interruption there. But
He does such a good job to make sure Cosolix doesn't take any damage. Cosolix does a good job of confirming the kills, bro.
yeah, that was super clean. Dying kind of early there. That's a little rough.
Yeah, most definitely. But
My
take
goodness.
that make right there. Ooh.
Heels had a bit of a string going there. Almost had something super nasty. Car is out. Let's see. Yep, Velma trying to knock that away for her teammate. And uh-oh. Oh, that hurts.
Should they break it? Yeah, they did break it all the time.
Yeah.
Logan out like incredibly high. It definitely break it for sure.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Just barely getting him out of there before the beam was out.
Yeah, the threat to kill Iron Giant, it's kind of similar repeat of last situation, right? Where Cosolix just staying alive for so long.
Yeah.
Oh man, especially against the KO on the heels too again, dude. Yeah, I mean, game point of this one too.
Yeah, this one just kind of slipped away from them. This is actually such a hard game to win for Red right now. Velma at kill percent, and they got to get 3. That's going to be really hard.
Yeah, it's so rough. I mean, you can kill Iron Giant right now, but you still have another stop to go through. Even when you get both of them out of the stage, so it's very rough, especially with Palm just taking so much damage on the way in, dude. It's so insane.
Yeah, he's and the more damage gets racked up on Heels, the more he becomes a fair target for them as well.
Yeah. Rexehh just standing out of medicine, bro, putting so much pressure on the onto Palm, dude.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, you know, they've been playing really hot.
They have,
not taking much damage the past minute or so.
Yeah, they'll have to definitely sort of determined to get this comeback going, especially putting this damage on the Iron Giant Velma too.
Nice
It's so
evasion.
crazy how Paul was able to maneuver through all this stuff. Still not getting hit at all, dude. Oh my god, what's going on?
Oh, I don't know. Iron Giant's at 119. This is doable.
Oh, it really is. Oh, there it is. Up tilt. Onto the heels at the end, dude. Oh my god, that was getting so close to the end, though. They were definitely fighting back, bro. I would not be surprised to see us go to more than this escape period we have coming up.
Yeah, that was a great pickup there at the end with the light bulb, but man, it was slipping away from them. It was slipping away.
Yeah, it kind of started off a bit rough, but there was definitely a lot of adaptation as the game went on, as you can definitely tell for sure.
Yeah, Palm was playing out of his mind. I mean, you see he put up a clean 460 there, and all the value he got out of that last life as well.
Yeah,
so
dude
close.
was like 145 just refusing to get hit. Oh, dude.
Yeah, I liked what I saw a lot from him was he had the beam out and he was not afraid to dodge cancel it and set up for a safer one. Like if they got in his face, Crazy to me, by the way, that Velma's allowed to dodge out of that. I don't, and it doesn't even go on cooldown, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, I got the megaphone. You know, I don't like this one. I'm gonna go set up a different one, actually.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing about this game that I wish would be mitigated a little bit. A lot of things kind of just feel really safe, especially things that just that seem like they'll be committal but aren't. There's a good amount of that.
Yeah, you don't. I feel like the best characters in the game, they don't pay a price for really much of anything. Like they're never really paying any price, no risk, and they're getting so much value off of things. But wow, what a game, man! That was so close. I'm super excited for game 3 here.
Yeah, it really was. Just heals, especially too, just helped them a lot, sort of getting in. Near the end of that match too, they were definitely finding their way in a lot easier in the rest of that game as well. Armor definitely had a good part to play, and both of them just kind of just scrambling and rolling.
Yeah, you can get super tunnel vision in those situations where you're like, okay, the Velma's at 140, like we just need to kill her, and then all of a sudden there's just, especially when there's so much going on the screen, their teammate is just running around clocking you guys and keeping you out. And
literally.
Sometimes it's best to just like, you know what? The Velma can't get involved because she's putting herself at risk. Let's just kill the Wonder Woman. Let's just rack up the damage and do it that way.
Exactly.
Not a bad choice to make. Sometimes you can definitely pay the price for chasing people around. If you don't want to get hit in this game, it's not too hard to stop that from happening for a while.
Right, exactly.
Basically until your dodge meter runs out, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go, game 3. Okay. It's a different stage. It's less long, for sure. A lot less long, so that's something.
Yeah, I definitely imagine that Heels and Palmer definitely want to have a better job of just getting on the team. And so that stage tick definitely makes sense, I feel like, a lot more.
Yeah, I think, because Wonder Woman does not want the space, whereas, like, I feel like Blue Team that's something that they do want, right? Wonder Woman wants to get them in there, so
right, exactly.
I like this more.
That's a sort of even situation. Cosolix doing a lot of running back, letting Rexehh take the brunt of the damage and putting damage onto him themselves. Hold on, Rexehh is at 132 though, so definitely in danger of being killed soon, but Pop's rage so he's surviving a bit longer.
Yep. Oh, that is scary. That is trouble when you're both in the bubble, man.
Yeah, both of them getting caught, dude. That was very scary. But hopefully they get out of the situation relatively unscathed and still going on the other team.
Okay, good evasion there by Heels. Setting up the armor, but...
Ooh, wow, still alive.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, he needs to stay alive here. Okay. You give him the space.
Yeah. With the weight buff on Wonder Woman, definitely is more doable to stay inside tank a little bit too. They get the kill onto Rexehh, which is good and all, but Cosolix still sitting over on 54%.
Yeah, and cops are out. Let's see what's going on here. She's in. Oh, and she's taking damage.
Oh yeah, even more, dude. They just kind of led them to the free kill on the Heels while she was occupied with the cop car.
Yeah, that's brutal. That actually created such a big gap in this match here. This is going to be another... It's going to have to be another miracle comeback attempt for these guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Bit of a deficit for sure.
The Cosolix only 74% again. Again, this similar situation where this Cosolix does just a great job of just running away. Heels definitely is trying to, get him on Velma a little bit. Even then, though, it's just difficult.
Yeah, it's rough. Okay, there goes IG, and Velma, she could die here. Not quite, though. She gets away, and that's big.
Yeah.
Iron Giant comes back with Bolt Shield, and it's just rough to keep the chase.
Yeah. This situation where I think Cosolix and Rexehh would mind Iron Giant dying too, because that's just like a big health bar to get across compared to Cosolix.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's doable here. 106, 105 on blue. It can happen again.
Yeah.
Comeback.
IG
in some trouble here.
Yeah, they got a lot of damage on him so far, but Rexeh's still not dead. Iron Giant, bro, he be living.
Yeah.
And Cosolix still beam. Yeah, the beam too coming out for more chip damage onto him. That game point too. But it's definitely doable for that high percent on blue team. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Ooh! Oh my god!
Wow, that was...
He has to stay alive, but his teammates in the cop car! Ah!
Oh, they still weren't able to get the kill on Iron Giant yet. Oh, that's it! Wait! Cosolix and Rexehh?
No. Yeah, they're up a stock.
Yeah. Okay. That was crazy, for sure. Oh my god.
Ooh.
I was a 3-0 on Rexehh Cosolix side, but it didn't feel it was stressful.
Yeah, that was, as we like to say in the business, a close 3-0. That was, my bad, I was muted in Discord. That is, as we like to say in the business, a close 3-0. Sorry for repeating it to the stream. Make sure it's black and I heard it.
Oh yeah, that was what I heard about for sure. I mean, it was a situation where like both Palm and Heels did such a really good job of just sort of fighting through the sort of the blow that Velma provided and still getting a lot of hits onto the Iron Giant. But it's just a situation where, man, Cosolix dude just made it so hard for them to really get much going. You can get the 2 kills on Iron Giant all you want, but you still just need to get that one on Cosolix too to threaten the game win. And it was always just a hard time, uphill time for him to get that.
Yeah, it just feels like every single time he has full shield up, like that's just another amount of time where you can't get a hold of the Velma. Like she's just too much to get through.
Exactly. Man, dude. Yeah, this is unfortunate to see, dude. It was just like, man, this couple situations just it felt just so close, and it just kind of slipped out of their fingers. So good play overall though from Palm and Heels.
Yeah. One thing I do want to point out, there was a few cop cars coming out from Cosolix and Rexehh, but I didn't see any come out from Palm and Palm and Heels.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
That's actually true.
It's so hard to say if like the other team was just destroying evidence really well, or if they just didn't have the time to get there because Iron Giant's always in the way. Like,
yeah, that's something I honestly wasn't really looking much into. You see that right now. It's actually a really good point.
Yeah. We saw maybe like 2 or 3 come out from Cosolix and Rexehh, but none from the others. So, and they made a difference. I mean, it was a quick 60 every time, pretty much, at least. So,
literally, yeah, they did such a good job of just in general too, just putting on that damage and just making it so hard for Heels and Palm to get anything going. Honestly, yeah, they were smacking the hell out of the Iron Giant for sure. But every time you see it, Velma got the megaphone, shouting at him real quick whenever she doing something. So it's just like,
hey, cut that out from across the stage.
Stop it.
It's so funny. She's actually just screaming at them to stop and leave them alone, and they have to listen.
Like literally true, dude, man. Velma just so good defensively, man. Not only is she just had these great projectiles, but also applies a crap ton of stats, especially that weakened one too, which is so crucial.
Yeah, I mean, she sets up the acid pool on the ground that makes it harder to get to her, and then her normals are just good. She has good normals. Like, even when you get in, you're dealing with flashlight, glasses, the light bulbs. Like, it's tough.
Yeah, it's a character that can,
good hitboxes.
reduce your the teammates' CDR too, cooldown reduction. It looks like a character can do a lot, dude. We kind of saw that demonstrated in full force right there in that match.
Yeah, that was a good try for sure. It was a super good attempt by them. But we'll see. I'm sure we'll see more of Cosolix and Rexehh as they move on to winners finals. And I believe, or is it just semis? No, it was winners finals. Okay, so they're in winners finals now, and they're waiting on the other side.
Nice. There's been a lot of fun matches to watch in this bracket so far, dude.
Yeah. No, I've been having a lot of fun. I'm so happy I got not 1 but 2 LeBron sets. That's sick. Very happy to see that. And then yeah, we had a very exciting set right there. 2 almost comebacks from Heels and Palm, but not quite. Almost.
Yeah, it's so close but so far situation. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Let me see what we got cooking up next. Okay, so looks like we got winners finals coming up, and a familiar face for you and I, Apache Gaming, teaming with Shirogane.
Yeah, I've seen Apache playing this game quite a bit. Of course, we know him originally from Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. He's a very good player there. And yeah, kind of the same thing here. I forget who they put up top of my head. I think it was like Velma or something like that, I think
think so. Yeah, actually, I can't say for sure.
Yeah.
Just like a quiet grinder as well.
Very
just
much
like,
so.
Just kind of silently to themselves, just playing all day.
Yeah.
Put in the hours.
And knowing Apache, dude, he loves sort of just finding that broken stuff and just sort of abusing it to the best of his ability. That's been a constant with him just watching him as a player.
Dude, he was just hot swapping to the best character in each patch of Nick. It was crazy. that is like, I gotta respect that, man. That is awesome. I love that.
Absolutely.
So, we can definitely expect him to be playing a top tier. There's nothing less for Apache.
Nothing else
Nothing
exists, bro.
less.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's the only place they're looking on the character select screen. Just there, the very top of the tier list.
Exactly. That's the only
Cream of the crop.
characters worth selecting, bro. I want to see them face off against Cosolix and Rexehh once again. Very Cosolix Rexehh heavy bracket. They've been just doing so well.
Yeah, very excited to see these teams clash. We've seen a good bit of Cosolix and Rexehh so far. I'm sure they'll keep rocking the Velma Iron Giant. Pretty strong team as we've seen. Very powerful. So can't expect. I mean, what would you be switching off of that for? I can't imagine you just keep rocking that.
Switching to a different game, I guess. That's the only thing I can see.
True. Booting up another video game, yeah.
I think Shogane, from what I remember, I think they played Bugs Bunny.
Yes, that sounds right. They definitely did. Whether or not he still does only play Bugs, I don't know, but absolutely, I've played him on ladder once and seen him like only playing Bugs.
Right. I mean, it's definitely a really good character choice to stick with for sure. Bugs definitely consistently been one of the upper echelon of characters, even after this nerf he just got not too long ago. In the original Season 1 patch, he's still very good, very solid character, just very good at running around, second on damage with all these cooldowns he has, and just putting a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he was definitely not nerfed super hard. You're still seeing a ton of representation. I had to sit and think about what the changes even were because I haven't noticed them playing with or against Bugs. So I will say, like, the pie change to not apply slow, that was definitely big.
That's the one that's actually kind of painful. It makes pie so much worse.
Yeah, that mattered for sure. Most of the rest of the stuff going on feels like it's been pretty fine for Bugs.
Some things were just added. I think mostly it was just adding with like Kamala's moves and nerfing Sept's health a bit. I think that was kind of it.
Right. Yeah, and it's still pretty hard to break Sept. It's got a good chunk of health for sure. It's a lot of effort, and then you go to do it, and you can pay the price if someone's nearby. But here we go, getting into winners finals here.
Yeah. Oh, Apache is on Bugs. Okay.
Okay, and Wonder Woman from Shogane. Okay.
That's very interesting. Sure. Okay. For sure, well, they're up against.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think
you're kind of getting in there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think this team composition is definitely one of those that can put a lot of work on this team. Oh my god, nearly killed on the top on the Iron Giant. That was really crazy. Some of these
punched into the rocket and in a lot of trouble. Manages to float down though.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, with Bugs and projectiles though, I think they actually have a good sort of way to sort of keep a bit of pressure onto Velma on the back line over there. Throw out these, you see Apache throw all these pies, all these missiles, stuff like that. Doing a really good job of just threading all this chip damage off on Cosolix more so the other teams we're seeing.
Yeah. Apache has had Bugs up air decayed like the whole match. He doesn't care. It has not stopped it.
Actually. Yeah, the Bugs players don't care, bro. I feel it, bro. We do not care. We will always win the up air regardless, bro.
I'll hit you again. Why not? You're still up there. You gotta deal with it. Sure.
Oh, but he has to deal with Rexehh butt stop and deal with it effectively because he gets killed by it.
Oh, into the rocket again!
Sure, got it, bro.
This guy's been punched into the rocket twice in the first two stops.
Stronger than ever.
That's
brutal.
Rexehh does have a life lead though. As they're still trying to
that's
KO.
scary. Oh,
Cosolix,
nice heal.
Yeah, that was so
nice
good.
heal by Apache.
Whatever.
Yeah, very good recognition on that.
Yeah, right away going over to help his teammate, who was in a very scary spot. Could have eaten a very early death there.
Yeah, finally gotten Cosolix first stock off. Okay, it's very good. At the same time, oh my god, so much damage in that!
Whoa,
oh my god!
What happened?
They just put him in that gravity field and started just jumping him in that, bro. Oh my god. That look like that JoJo Part 5 thing when they stomp out the dude right there, bro. Just like, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, I thought I was watching Overwatch. I looked at a couple people ulted there, bro. Like, whoa. There was just
that graviton surge.
Like, just out of here, bro. God.
Yeah, that was definitely freaking Zarya ult if I ever seen one right there, bro.
Rexehh said we call that the bowling ball in chat. I can get behind that.
Oh yeah, dude, that's Iron Giant in Rage mode, he's interesting. I mean, he can be sort of not too scary sometimes because a lot of Iron Giants kind of use it to just survive a bit longer. But at the same time, though, he does have these really good tools, especially that gravity field too.
Yeah.
That can just come into play pretty heavy.
Yeah, that was just brutal. God knows how much damage they took before they died at the end there. They just actually exploded.
So just seeing those health bars just keep lighting up over and over, just like watching like a Christmas tree, bro. What the heck? It was crazy.
Oh man, yeah, that was I mean, and it was a close game up until that point, really. They just kind of ran away with it at the very end with that absolute banger of combo there.
Yeah, that was a very good catch from Cosolix Rexehh too. Just aiming that gray field very well.
Mm-hmm.
A situation where they both were a high percent, both in it. It worked out incredibly well, as you can tell.
Yeah. But yeah, great showing still from Apache and Shirogane. They were definitely keeping it close the whole way through. So looking forward to some more close games from these guys here in Winners Finals.
If anything from Apache, I mean, I definitely can see more use of tunnel. I think that can be a very good option, just sort of sneaking around the Iron Giant a little bit sometimes.
Yeah, I feel like the downfall of Bugs is that he has so many cooldowns that you can just plain forget that one of your moves exists and forget to use it on cooldown.
I swear it happens all the time to all of us, bro.
It's actually just like that. Like, he just has so many moves that you could be using. It's just sometimes you forget about another good one.
Yeah, I be pressuring with safe, like, oh man, I haven't freaking called a tunnel in like hours, bro. What's going on here?
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see what kind of adjustments Apache Shirogane make coming up. Like you said, it was pretty good overall. So I think as long as you don't get caught by another one of those at the end, I mean, it's still very doable.
As long as they don't get ulted again.
That graviton surge, really going crazy.
Yeah, I would expect them to go somewhere a little smaller. I feel like they don't really care too much about having space compared to the IG Velma, which is definitely a fan of it. So yeah, I'm expecting that for the counter pick. Just anything that's a little smaller. I think that's the longest stage, the Sky Arena, right? It looks like
outside my head, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it anyway.
I can even see like back caging a viable option. I know Bugs Bunny really likes that stage, especially.
Yeah. I'm curious to see where they go, but I don't expect them to go back. I think that they could definitely get a little more value off of something else. And we are here. Okay.
Look out below.
Even this is not quite as long as Sky Arena, and then I don't know if the platforms are helpful to them or comfort, but either way, we're into it.
Yeah, maybe we're trying to get a couple cheeky loot combos on the walls going a bit, maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute. Apache trying to get a couple loots going on. Ooh, so much damage on Rexehh right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, Iron Giant against the wall. He's not having a good time. So yeah, that's definitely a reason to get this stage.
Yeah, that boy's getting loot for sure. Whatever using stat.
Yep. There's the tunnel coming out from Apache as well, and fairly even game here.
Yeah, Cosolix getting
here we go. That's a kill.
A bit too. Ooh.
Velma's in trouble. She gets out.
Yeah, looks like Apache though getting that confirm on, man. That's sick.
Yeah, that was a big pickup. Striking that first blood here. Oh,
great snipe.
Yeah.
Great snipe.
Yeah, Bugs did quite a lot of startup when he pulls Rocket out like that, so just a great opportunity to get the beam on him.
Right. It's annoying for sure. Bugs do it.
Shirogane, when he gets in, man, he's been absolutely cooking. Like, he is racking up damage. Ooh. Look at him go.
The pressure is so sick. Oh, this could be a Chris reversal moment.
Oh, tough. Okay, they're back.
Fall back, alright, yeah.
was so
Yeah.
scary though. All of a sudden they were both off stage. Wonder Woman was low on resources.
Yeah, you always gotta keep it composed in situations for sure. He did a great job of doing that.
Oh, get out of there! I don't think you want to be in there.
Definitely not. Again, toe tap right there for sure. And out there, that's the stock off Cosolix, and live from Sept onto Rexehh.
Yeah, working his way towards kill percent, especially to like bugs up there. The rockets are all over the place.
They really are, dude. Love it for sure. Not killed off the bus stop yet. Yeah, that vertical ceiling be pretty high, dude.
Yeah, living the light bulb and looking for that down air. Oh, he gets back. That's crucial, but
Oh wow.
okay.
Red team.
Getting
So-
the point.
Yeah, blue needs 2 kills here, but both characters at high percent. Red just needs to find one somehow, and that's the first.
Oh no. Shirogane
Oh,
gonna
she
stop
might
tank
be
now,
dead.
does it? Yeah. The butt stop getting the armor off and getting the KO off the top as they steal that second game.
Yeah, I think good start for Red, but we just kind of crept up, and I think they got a lot of damage on the IG. But as it usually goes against this team, like the Velma, it's like a minute in, and she just has like 30 damage taken, and it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, exactly. That kind of situation for sure.
Yeah.
So I mean, they did get to game point, but in this situation, they only took one very late off the Velma. It's just like you have a situation where both that are very low percents. Meanwhile, y'all are at like 1,001,000%. So it just could be very much an uphill battle, despite what the score may tell you.
Right. Yeah, that was a whole. They were a whole stock down there. They had to figure something juicy out to make that comeback, and could not quite get there.
Yeah, nah.
But another good showing. Definitely possible to see a game on the scoreboard for these guys. They got it in them for sure. Just getting inched out.
Yeah, exactly what it is for sure. That's a good way to put it, actually. Because I mean, Apache and Shirogane did us, in general, really good job of just getting in for sure, but just get outpaced a bit, essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not quite getting the same amount of damage and getting the kills quite as quickly as they need to. And it's just a matter of how Cosolix and Rexehh are playing it. It's just hard to get to that Velma, and in a perfect world you get 2 and 2, but I feel like a lot of times you end up settling for 3 on the Iron Giant and 1 on the Velma in this case, which is a tall task, man. You got to do like 600 damage to kill Iron Giant 3 times.
Yeah, you need to be on your P's and Q's, not get hit by any lasers whatsoever. Too, it's a very tall task for sure.
Yeah. Curious to see if they run it back to Carmelon's here, or if we see something a little different. I don't know. I was a little surprised to see it. I was expecting, because it does end up kind of being Sky Arena once the speakers are gone.
Yeah, you definitely gotta sort of just dogpile at the beginning to make use of that stage.
Yeah, but okay, they're running it back, so something they like about it. And, with the switch to Tom and Jerry from Apache.
Okay, but one top tier to another, love to see it. Apache,
Yeah,
showing the
that's
second character coming
exactly.
out. Exactly, yeah.
I expect nothing less.
So I think Tom and Jerry is one of those characters that can kind of just put a lot of work in while being less committal than Bugs with the projectile game.
Yes.
You're going
Yeah,
down.
Bugs is kind of like on his way in behind his projectiles a lot of the time, which can be a little tricky against Iron Giant, especially when he's got Bolt Shield. But Tom and Jerry, they definitely get that value from this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, most definitely. Oh, it doesn't even matter. They're getting the kill off the top on Apache already. They haven't even taken that much damage here. Too. That's a very rough start.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it. This is
Oh,
not a
no.
close game right now. This is not close.
Oh, this
And
is
things
getting a
will
lot
not go
worse
the
for
same way
sure.
again.
I mean, granted, a lot of people would agree Tom and Jerry is a better character, but at the same time, though, it's one of those things where just like, I don't know, the game plan not looking as solid as it was before. Okay, that was a great kill confirmed ShagEE though.
Yeah, big pickup with the lasso, but they're gonna need some more of that for sure, because only 1 on the board for these guys, and neither character on blue at kill percent right now.
Yeah, and they're just
frozen?
taking so much death.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god, yeah. You're probably standing on the acid field for a while.
Right, yeah.
I see you.
You cannot escape.
Okay, off the wall. Getting something put together here for sure. The wall's out of the way. Nice pickup. And another.
Oh, wait a minute, yeah.
Oh,
Can't keep me down for long.
okay.
Yeah,
oh,
Jerry gets it.
good
Yeah,
shot.
gets nice.
Okay, it's
That's sick.
doable.
Yeah, No, they definitely did a great job of just picking it up, for sure. Not shutting me up a little bit, but I love it. I love it.
Perfect.
Yeah, and one can die here for red, but the other one's got to hold on for dear life after that.
Yeah, most definitely. I do kind of love what they're doing, having Shirogane come in while Apache's putting so much damage on the projectile as well. Showing the Jerry, getting a lot of knockback on both of them off stage.
But no punish. Okay.
Yeah, surprising too.
We're back, yeah. And yeah, I think it just makes a lot of sense. Shirogane was getting in pretty well, and Tom and Jerry can support that, right? From a safe distance.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Iron Giant at 142. That's going to be it for the one from the stock. And Tom and Jerry at kill percent for sure. They are pretty light. Nice.
Oh, this is Rexehh snipe with the Jerry.
Hit him again.
Needs one more hit.
Through with the bolt shield.
That was such a crucial use of him right there, bro.
He's out though, and now, oh my goodness, he's approaching 200, but Apache's still very much at kill percent. He has to be so careful.
Yeah, I love to see Shirogane pull Apache back to when he needs it. It's so much good teamwork on the side of them. Yeah, trying to get this Iron Giant, but no! Iron Giant takes it for Cosolix and Rexehh. 3-0. That game was surprisingly close, I feel like.
Yeah, such a strong start for Blue, and then all of a sudden it was just down to the wire. And at the end, Apache got a little overzealous. He was just like deep in enemy territory, playing around some hitboxes he did not want to be near. That was maybe a little bit of impatience there. I feel like it was okay to have Shirogane still be going in.
Yeah, especially it worked out so well throughout the rest of the game. It's kind of surprising to see that sort of come out for sure.
Yeah, the one thing that Tom and Jerry doesn't do great is leap across the stage and try to attack you with like the fair or whatever. It's not great, not amazing, not as well as other characters will do it. Even like Wonder Woman having better stuff in front of them.
Yeah, but then when they were sticking to that game plan, just getting the support from the Tom and Jerry, while having Shirogane go in, it was great. But unfortunately, they do take the L to Cosolix and Rexehh.
Yep, and that'll be it for right now, guys. Just going to a short break, and we'll be back with some more action here on Friday Night Dunkin.
But that'll be actually it for me to the casting. I appreciate y'all having me on. Hope to be back a bit more too. It was great content to switch.
For sure, man. I'd love to have you back. Of course, it's always a pleasure, my man. You're the best, man.
I appreciate it, bro. Much love, Switch. Much love. There's no beef between us, but there is beef by Jack Links sponsoring this tournament. Wild Side Rumble, September 3rd. Link is somewhere here. I don't know, but definitely check it out. $1,500 prize pool. It's a good time. Great time.
It's right there on the bottom, man. tgs.gg/JackLinks-MVS to sign up now. And we'll see you guys in a bit. Yo, what is up, everybody? We are back with Friday Night Dunkin Top 8, and I'm joined here by...
What's going on, man? I hope you all doing well. I mean, so far, I know this. We've had some exciting matches thus far, man. It's been absolutely wild. But Switch, I'm happy to join you for this, man. I know we got some quality matches coming up as well. So, I mean, this Multiversus action just continues to get better and better, man. So, I'm ready for this one.
Yeah, for sure. Winners Finals was super hyped. So many close games. Ended up being a 3-0, but it was super exciting, fun to watch. And every week, I mean, the game's so young. The level of play is just going up and up and up, and it's just awesome to see. Very exciting stuff.
The meta keeps moving, man. That's why you love to see it.
Absolutely. And we're actually going to see a return of EE on stream. He was the first match on stream, and now they're in Losers Top 8. Him and Tamu no Kuro up against Jungle.
I'll just leave this here.
All right, man. And ShagEE, of course, man. My man told me that he was ready to play this game, and of course, shouts to love from his boy ShagEE happened, and he wanted to play some games with him, jam it out, and so far these guys are making it through this entire bracket. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, awesome to see him come back all the way through Losers. And yeah, up against these guys who we have not seen, but Bugs Velma, I've seen that. And, these guys look like they know what they're doing. They're off to a
absolutely.
really strong start.
Absolutely. Actually, I've played these guys before, funny enough. They're pretty solid. Of course, they're going with the classic comp that we see time and time again right now, the Bugs and Velma. And one of the biggest things of this comp is, like, of course, you want to focus on the Velma because she's going to be able to get a lot of buffs, get the well-educated on Bugs. And when you have Bugs with some education, man, he's definitely going to come through rockets for days. So got to be careful on that one.
Yeah, Bugs loves cooldown reduction. It makes him pair with Velma so well. And of course, both characters on their own, just so strong individually.
Yeah.
This team is a menace for sure.
OMG.
And Bugs does such a good job protecting Velma as well. She wants that space to set everything up, and Bugs just puts so much in the way. Good hitboxes as well as a lot of projectiles, so it can be really hard to get to her.
We'll see. Oh, and that's going to be the first one there for the ShagEE. You know, the thing about ShagEE, man, he is such an incredible player when it comes to this character, right? We've seen people time and time again kind of talk about the potential of ShagEE and where this character is going to be in the meta, and a bit more and more you're seeing that realized. You know, obviously thanks for this man right here. Good kick right there, but of course it's going to be 3. Now they're setting up some damage, of course, in the cop car. A lot of times, one of the best things about it is more so as like a stun, if you will, right? Where it's kind of holding someone in place, lock them down, and really get to pummel them for additional damage, or go for the 2v1 situation.
Yeah, it's such a powerful thing to have, and it just feels like a bonus to the rest of her kit. Like, she wouldn't even need it, and it's just there, and you got to deal with it.
Yep.
And they're just looking for one more. Both Bugs and ShagEE at kill percent here, which is going to be a lot of trouble for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, sometimes these situations can be a quick turnaround, of course, but when you're looking at these percentages, clearly Jungle and Polar are the clear victors right here.
Yo, they'd have to make it happen right here, and I respect the attempt.
Yeah, not going to be enough.
Definitely a good try there. That's really all you can do. Hope they run into your down air and pick up that early kill, but...
Uh-oh, we got a charge, though.
Okay.
Kicking through, clearing out the space, but easy punish right there, and that's going to wrap it up for game 1. Jungle and Polar making it happen.
Yeah, cleaning things up. They look better at the beginning of the game, and then ShagEE coming back a little bit there. Wasn't too far out of reach. If they picked up that down air kill, it could have happened, for sure.
Man, yeah, not too bad on their side, but of course one of the big things of that team, right, is are you going to give ShagEE enough time to get his, strong strings off, right? ShagEE is a character, just such a great, phenomenal combo character overall, right? And has a lot of kill power to boot. If you're going to get that full charge, right, you get that zoinks, then in the situations where you get a jab, or if you're able to get a down tilt into a dare, easily can end that, right, with essentially a super DP, and then that, like, this instant bodies so many characters, right? And it ridiculously urges sense. So you can see ShagEE there, you know, he'll go for the full charge up high. Usually at that kind of point, people will be a little bit cautious, you know, don't necessarily want to go up there and challenge him. And so he gets that free charge and then he can come back down and either elect to find a combo string to open things up, or of course he's going to go with that armored side special and kind of clear the air, right, and clear and get some more stage control for him and his partner.
Yeah, that move really does create so much space. You do not want to be in the way, and it is very difficult to hit him out of it, seeing as you have to cut through the stack of armor first. So best usually to get out of the way, and that can definitely free up a lot of space for bugs to set up.
Absolutely. Man, I'm curious to see how they're going to change up some things next. I didn't have a chance to look at their perks first time through, but I mean, I think that when you are running this, of course, when you run up against a Velma, a lot of times you want to elect to go for the projectile perk, right? Make sure that you're in a place where you can get that shield and kind of just weave through these things. Now, the projectile perk, of course, is not going to be really as effective when it comes to anything regarding bugs, because, of course, you got that safe, and then you got that rocket, and those don't care about any of those tools, right?
Yeah.
So for him, it's going to be a really big thing for they kind of navigate around those things. But again, if you're able to mitigate some of the Velma pressure, you can go a long way. Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, I would like to see schooling ones come out for sure. That perk is. It's just, especially when sometimes the bubbles will just combo right into one into another, and you're at least deleting that from a possibility, right? You're removing that, even if, and although like it doesn't work on Rocket and Safe, Rocket and Safe do trigger the shield, so that's pretty easy.
That they do. All right, we're going to go into game 2 here. Going to Trophy's Edge, and already starting off strong, man. Swinging for the races. And you can see right now, Jungle and Porler, they recognize that, you know, ShagEE being the stronger of these two right here. So they're going to go and try to go for their 2v1 situation when they can to get as much damage as possible to get him out of there.
Yeah, definitely focusing down the ShagEE. He's already at 90 here, looking to potentially die, actually, and he's out here.
Man. Yo, King Kai in the cut.
Yeah, classic with the nairs, nair downer, nair upper stuff. Super strong.
Already getting a ton of damage on ShagEE. He's got to be careful. And these full weakened stacks, man, that's going to be problematic if he gets hit with a strong hit off the top.
Yeah, he is getting waxed this game. This is brutal. Already looking to maybe even lose another life here. At kill percent once again. Very fast. Okay. Like that, just charging all the way out of harm's way. Kind of a free meter.
See, from the laser, yeah, trying to shoot him up top. Not going to elect to go for it. Really smart play there by Jungle, right? Jungle was in a situation where they could have gone again and tried to go for a snipe. Like I talked about before, a lot of times ShagEE will go to the top of the blast zone to get that full charge. But Velma is one of the few characters that can snipe that out. But he's like, you know what? If he's out there, I'm going to go for the 2v1 situation and take care of his partner.
Yeah, that's always a great choice to make. 2v1s are brutal in this game because you can't hit your teammates. You don't have to worry too much about the moves you're swinging because they're just you're just gonna.
And there finally this time around he's gonna go for the snipe when they need it most, and that's gonna put them at match point. Great option right there by Jungle.
Yeah, and they've only lost one life so far. This is looking pretty brutal with E being almost at kill percent already, but okay, picking up that kill there.
We have ourselves a Revengator.
Now they're gonna look to shark the bugs, but it's able to get down.
Snipe.
Okay, in some trouble there, but he gets back. Nice peel there from ShagEE.
Good stuff. We'll go armor and get him on the side. Not going to do it. EE in a terrible situation. However, he's, of course, going to be able to utilize Rocket and go for up air to really just make sure no one's going to be able to shark him. Try to get it down here to close out that point.
Yeah, and that's going to clean it up. Yeah.
Yep. Great snipe.
Yeah, it's actually kind of tricky to dodge that because you have to be familiar with when the move actually ends. Which can be a little tricky because it takes a little while for the beam to pop, and dodging in the beginning like you kind of did there doesn't save you from the final hit that kills at the end.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. A lot of times that's the reason why people will get hit, right? Because they will go for a preemptive dodge, seeing the lock on, and it's like, nope, takes some time, and because of that dodge, you set yourself up for that failure. So Jungle and Porler moving on forward, doing pretty well. Right now we are in best of 5 territory, correct?
I think all of best of 5 is It might not be though. That might have been it. I'm actually not sure. I know that like, okay, it is best of 5. Yep. So all top 8 best of 5. So we do have another game for these guys to figure it out. But I will say game 2 looked a little rougher than game 1, so it's going to be tough here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a difficult one. I think that I do love the selection right there by Polar and Jungle, really just optimizing kind of their strategy. Like, hey, you know what? We can see right now if we just go ahead and lock down ShagEE, it's the best place to be, right? If we are looking for a 2v1 situation and kind of leave them alone, then there's more opportunities where you can kind of come from behind and be able to start any kind of string, clear them out with the armored side special, all those kind of things. So I really like their concept there on focusing him down first and foremost. They're worried if the reverse situation, they went for 2v1 on, say, EE, maybe they get some of these skills earlier. However, you have to deal with the threat, ShagEE kind of coming from behind and getting a great reversal. So I think they put the onus on EE to make a change, and they're just going to focus on ShagEE, and I think that's a really great option.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think when ShagEE does peel off to charge meter kind of in the corner, if he's safe to it, I would like to see EE maybe burrow some to keep himself safe while that's going on, buy some time for himself, so he can avoid 2v1ing. That's such a strong tool for Bugs when his partner dies or when they're out of the action for a while, that he can actually just leave for a few seconds.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, he's got some of the greatest stalls in the game. I mean, he's got the safe, he's got the rocket, and then he's got you can just go for the burrow, right, and just jump through that rabbit hole, start swimming like Michael Phelps, man, and never return. So it is such a damn good tool, man. It is absolutely ridiculous, and we did see him use it at some important times. However, the biggest thing, again, they're focusing on ShagEE, so if he's out of the picture, then they don't care, right? They're just going to go ahead and get to work, so that was the biggest issue.
Yeah, for sure. He has to be super cognizant. No time to burrow if they're focusing down ShagEE.
Absolutely.
He's got to just try to put stuff in the way, get the rockets out, get the pies out, and just try to create some space or break up the 2v1 if possible.
Yeah. See this game 3, man. I need to see if they can make this happen. If they can find some kind of counter strategy to pull on through, because right now it's looking pretty rough. Seems like Polar and Jungle are going to take this one pretty handily.
Yeah, it seems like in the first game they weren't quite on the focus ShagEE strategy as much, and then in game 2 they were just committed to it. They were just like running them down, and like you said, it's going to be on EE to get that peel going and try to create that space. And it's tough. These guys were really getting in there. I mean, they dealt like it was like 100 kill again. Like they were really racking it up.
Yeah.
Curious to see if they try a different stage as well. I feel like I can't speak too confidently on like how stages work a lot in this game, because there's a lot of long flat stuff going on. Like Cromulon's is like it's long and flat with a twist at the beginning, but ultimately it just becomes that again at the end. Trophy's Edge is similar. The platforms are there, but they're kind of out of the way. So I'm curious to see like what they think would be best here.
Yeah, I mean, I think if I'm them at this point, I mean, I'm looking for some kind of mayhem. Honestly, I'm looking for something that can be a disruptor. Looking at say like Scooby-Doo's Mansion, looking for like a tree fort, heck, even Trophy's Edge too, right? With those just having those pitfalls right in between. So maybe something there which can set up some of these more scramble situations where they may feel that can work to their favor. I think may be their best bet. Right now it's just really hard for them because this seems to be clearly keying in on the best player of the team and put the onus on the other person, and it's pretty hard right now. So
yeah, unfortunately none of those 3 stages are legal, so they're gonna be in some trouble.
yeah
It's just the more normal ones. I believe it's like Sky Arena Flats, Cromulons, Trophy's Edge, and the last one is Batcave. So Batcave pretty hectic, pretty small, so maybe
Batcave works.
They could try that. Yeah,
Batcave works. I mean, I think a lot of times if I'm looking for a disruptive like stage, I'm looking for a Batcave, right? Because Batcave's pretty close. It's still well within reason, but you can get some of these early kills, especially characters like ShagEE and stuff like that. Well, these bounces off these Batmobiles, so hopefully that can be the case there. It can make some punishes, even taking people just straight up off the top as well. So we will see.
Yeah, both Bugs and ShagEE really efficient at killing off the top. Batcave, the ceiling very accessible, especially if you jump off the cars. Like the distance between the car and the ceiling is not very long. So yeah, you can definitely get some really early kills, especially with the empowered ShagEE up special too. So I would like to see that. I'm not sure if it's 1 ban or 0 in best of 5. I can't say I know how they are doing that. But if they do have a ban, I would definitely like banning Batcave. I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Make them play the space. The lobby crashed, by the way, guys, so we're just waiting for them to get a new one set up. Shouldn't be much longer.
How's the chat doing, man? I know we got so many, we got some Multiversus fiends, man, these days.
Yeah, when I queue into people on ladder, man, some people got the badge for like 1,000 wins on one character. I'm like, man, you have been grinding. People put in the hours on this game, and I don't blame them. It's so much fun. I would definitely, I'd be just like that if I didn't have a job and other games to play. I'd be right there for sure.
Oh yeah,
It's just so easy to get lost in this game.
It's a good game, man. It's a very good game. You know, great team. You know, shout outs to Player First Games, man. They've been really focused on just supporting and elevating the scene however they can, and no matter where you're from. And I think that goes a really long way. And people feel it, right? The community wants to get behind it and rally behind it and build great events and just grind this game out, man, and push the meta as far as they can. So it's been a very beautiful thing to see. I don't think I've seen many fighting games in my sense, or at least in my time, that have started off in such a genuine fashion and such a great relationship between the developer and the community. Outside, I'd say like Rivals or something like that. So it's really refreshing to see.
Yeah, no, and that's a really good example. The Rivals devs are amazing at that, and you know, their community is so passionate. And that's part of the reason why. Like, it's just so helpful. I don't know how Tony is on Twitter so much. How does he do his job and also reply to so many people on Twitter, man? That guy, I feel like I see him tweeting in the morning, at 3 a.m. This guy is putting in the hours beyond belief. And it really does show. Him and the rest of the team. A couple of them I actually knew from PM, which is really cool. Like, it's cool to see old Smash heads be on the team, because I trust those guys to make a good platform fighter. You know, makes sense to me.
Yeah, facts. All right, man. Game 3. Let's get into it. Of course, the classic, man. Trophy's Edge. Of course, now those moving platforms are spaces that you're going to see Velma try to position herself time and time again, you know. But this time around, you're seeing the switch up, right? Now we're going to jungle, going with the Arya. So, well, Arya is not going to sit on those platforms on the defensive side. Offensively, they're extremely great for her to continue her ladders and potentially get someone off the side as well. So, gotta be watching out for that as she's using her mobility to get on those.
Yeah, I wonder what inspired the switch. I'm curious. So far, it seems like it's going all right, but ShagEE is off to a good start. He had them both in the loop for a little while there, racked up a lot of damage on them.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going for the classic, man. You know, one of the cool things I'm seeing already, right, from Jungle's trying to incorporate that Bugs Nair into the ladder combos, you know, something that we saw really popularized from Rexehh. It's such a sick conversion, man, just making this team even stronger than initially predicted. Good catch, not going to be able to take that point yet, though.
Yeah, this team definitely has some history with Mirrorman and Rexehh popularizing it, and it's got legs for sure. They got some really cool stuff. There it is. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Almost finding a kill at the end of that, but not quite.
Yeah.
Fortune smile this time.
Okay, the rockets interrupt that.
Good damage right there from ShagEE. We're going to get that charge.
You take a whack at it.
Focus. Oh, caught you lacking. I love that, man. Dash down underneath, and of course the DP for all the troubles. Gets that side special as well too, but that's not going to take that stock.
Yeah, and Red is up. I mean, Bugs can die here. He's at 100. 126, and he's floating around up there. Up air could have done it there maybe, but
yeah,
manages to squeak back down. This is scary.
Yep. And Jungle is chasing on ShagEE, but ShagEE's fighting back, sitting at 147. Of course, finally gets hit. Batter up, man. That easy baby Ruth, man. You have to respect that up air, as always. Great string there to get a little extra damage, and already ShagEE. Oh, man.
Okay.
And EE being able to clutch it out. That is crazy.
Yeah, they're on the board.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure you'll win the next one.
Yeah, I guess the Arya switch not super working out. I mean, it was doing stuff, but we definitely saw ShagEE going crazy. He had them both in the loop at the beginning. That must have been like 100 damage. That was a huge way to open things up, and they were just finding the kills that game.
Yeah, no, they definitely were. And I mean, one of the big things too is I felt that ShagEE was fighting so much better this time around, dealing with that kind of 2v1 situation, and really kind of putting himself in a place where he would just kind of really spread the floor, right? Utilizing those platforms instead of just going high. And I really do believe that with him going to jungle, rather going for the switch with Arya, it just opened things up, right? Because now you're not able to really pressure ShagEE from across the stage. ShagEE can kind of sit back, spread out, and it's like someone's going to have to deal with him, right? And maybe you both can't go there and try to dash all the way across the stage, expend your resources. We saw Jungle try to do that once, and then got hit with a counter DP, right? So that's one of the big things you got to look at when you're trying to chase someone, because you're burning your resources not just for offense, but also for defense. But yeah, really good stuff there. Really good stock tanking there from EE2, utilizing the burrow like we talked about earlier, and hey, able to get themselves on the board.
Yeah, it was a good showing. Definitely, it did lose out on that stage presence with the lack of Velma there. I mean, nobody doesn't like her. The beam and the speech bubbles just control so much space in such a safe way. So, like you said, they had to chase ShagEE around, and they just weren't getting that done too well. He was able to escape, and just like you said, you burn resources chasing him around, you get reversal, and all of a sudden you're just in trouble or straight up dead.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we're sitting at 2-1. You know, potential for a game 5 if they're able to come back once again. I'm probably gonna see a switch back from Polar King Kai and Jungle back to the Velma Bugs. I'd be very surprised if they kind of stay with the Arya, as Jungle was landing some combos, but again, not overall as effective. I mean, the character itself isn't overall as effective either, so that's just going to be a harder one. So I do think that we're going to see the switch back to Velma, and now the question remains: do they have a strategy for this team?
Right. Yeah, we didn't actually have to see them deal with it last game, but like you said, fully expecting a switch back here. I mean, they got 2 games with the Velma, so if the Arya is not working out, I can expect them to go right back to that. Keep asking the questions that they were shown there were no answers to, right? Just make them figure it out. And wonder where they'll go. I'd assume something, as much space as they can buy for themselves. Even Trophy's Edge would be fine. I'm not sure how DSR is working with this stage list if they can't go back to Sky Arena, but I feel like just about anything that's longer and more flat is just fine. Any of Cromulon's, Trophy's Edge, Sky Arena should be okay for them. And apologies, guys. We just have another crash. You know how it goes sometimes. So we'll be back soon. Just bear with us. Let me see. I'm gonna crack this bracket open. See if I can find what other stuff we got cooking up. So winner of this is going to play 710 Gaming. which is Heels and Palm. Saw them earlier, holding it down against Cosolix and Rexehh. Not quite able to grab any games, but having some really close ones. And on the other side, in losers quarters, top one and bottom one, and Zan and VinnyG, none of which we've actually seen so far this tournament on stream. So it'd be cool to have those guys on. Don't know anything about them. I don't know who they play or what's going on, but we will see them soon. At least one of them.
I am going to pull up. I want to see who the chat is liking so far, man. Fortunately, I just finished off on work on my side, so I have not been able to watch as much of the tournament as I've wanted. But man, it's so funny because there's been so many tournaments, and I feel like every single time I'm seeing a new strong team emerge. Man, I feel like just the other day I even learned about kind of ShagEE and what he's been able to do through the course of these few months, and it's just keep finding killers, man. People who are just very hungry to play this game.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier with Blackmar. Like, with a game that's this popular, there's just going to be sleeper teams all over the place. Like, it's going to be their first tournament. They're going to be crazy ladder grinders, and you can get top-level practice on ladder. Like, especially if you're winning a lot, it'll throw you against some really good teams. I feel like I've played every single team that was in EVO top 8 by now on ladder, which is just, crazy to think about that's just accessible.
Yeah.
So if they're just grinding away and they decide they finally find their way into a tournament, they can show up and do some crazy stuff. That's always so 100%. Exciting. Yeah. I know earlier I was excited I got to see a LeBron. The Underground Kings, I think they ended up getting 9, maybe? But they were looking cool. As a LeBron man, I feel lonely. I feel like there's not a lot of LeBron players out there. Character feels a little underplayed, so it was cool to see them on stream.
Yeah, no, the character is definitely underplayed, but the character is super sick.
Oh yeah,
super sick.
I've played a lot of platform fighters, man, and he's got to be my favorite character design. He's so sick. But back into the match here. We're getting started. Velma's back. And ShagEE already 40 on him somehow. I didn't even catch any of that, but he's looking pretty good so far. Picking up some damage here, getting a little string going.
See, looking for the double DP, but not gonna happen. But easy, of course, the scramble situation. Looks like it was working out definitely in favor of jungle and Polar. Went top. Okay, we're gonna charge up. Get that motivation speech going on.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I love this Polar kind of running away. You didn't want to get hit while having those that weakened stacks on at all.
Yeah, it's very smart.
Yeah. Oh, good knee, and we're gonna go for another one here. Oh, not gonna catch.
Yeah, not
opportunity.
Quite.
Yeah.
That was crucial for sure. I think they might have wanted that one for sure. Had a couple chances, but jungle sneaking by has had some great evasion so far this game.
Well, absolutely. Okay, it's gonna be EE just trying to stick on center stage. Not gonna get any side air, and of course it's gonna be the first one go, and right immediately after that you're gonna get an easy 2v1, and that's gonna take that point as well.
Yeah, not the hugest gap here though. Both the blue team at a reasonable kill percent. They could definitely find some kills here and get back into it, but blue team already putting on some extra credit here, knocking up about 40 on both of these guys. Yeah, first one goes down though. Good catch by EE.
Oh, going for the double nair there. Polar not going to get it, and going to lose that stock for all those troubles. Going to be 2 points each. But of course, we're looking at right now red team dealing at kind of mid to high percent.
Oh, this could be big.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, vertical rocket just putting up such a safe haven for bugs to recover behind.
Yeah, you have to really go for a read there on that rocket. If they're going to be preemptive, then you got to immediately put pressure. Otherwise, they're going to go on right through, and that's going to be 3. And now We have Bugs in there. EE sitting at 89%. Can he stock tank once again to make it happen?
Yeah, he's gonna have to come up big here. Already in a lot
Oh,
of trouble,
shot.
and
Yep.
he's gone.
Sniped.
Wow. Definitely sniped him with the beam there. Great pickup.
Dude, that was too damn good. Great snipe there from jungle, and they're gonna close it out. Again, this team just didn't seem to have an answer for, unfortunately.
Yeah, not able to figure anything quite out yet, but kept it very respectable. I mean, still another winnable game. Could have had some magic there on the left side when he was down below the ledge at like 30, but couldn't quite find it. Yeah, like you said, you kind of have to, because the rockets start up, there's a lot, and you can get in the way and hit him with something there, but if you're not there already and the rocket's already out, it's kind of a done deal. It's very easy for Bugs to make it back from there.
No, absolutely.
So they're going to be moving on to losers quarters, where they will play 710 Gaming. And I'm not sure if we get both here. Let's see. Okay, looks like we're going to see top one and bottom one, and Zan and VinnyG. That'll be the other side of losers quarters. Like I was saying earlier, we actually haven't seen these guys at all. So will be cool to see what teams they're running, what they got going on. Nice that we get to have them on stream here. I guess looking at their team name, top one and bottom one, I'm curious. I feel like I don't know who they think is bottom one. I've heard some varying opinions on the worst character in the game. I don't know who I'd put. I would say that at the very least, whoever the worst character is, they're not that bad. I'll say that much. I feel like none of the characters.
Bottom
feel
one
hopeless.
is definitely Taz.
Yeah, that's fair. I think he's got some stuff, but yeah, I think he's clearly a little worse. And they know they're working on it as well, like some buffs planned for Taz in the future. So that'd be a good guess for the bottom one half of this team. So the top one, what do you think about that? I don't know if I'd be able to pin a best character in the game right now.
I mean, best character in the game to me is easily Bugs. That character is obscenely strong. Even despite that character being a mage character, that character has some of the best mobility in the game, better than a lot of the assassins. The character also has some of the best normals in the game. You know, can compete with all our bruisers. Has some of the best combo game in the game, and of course you have really big projectiles that really cover a lot of space. And most importantly, they're unaffected by a lot of the projectile perks designed to counteract those things. So you add all those things in, you add in just having great aerials. Like, I mean, essentially all his aerials are great. Up air is easily the best up air in the game. That thing is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
But then you have Nair that literally links into the world. You have Dare that's extremely fast. It used to be faster. And it's, still great disjoint. And then you have to deal with that fair as well, right? Or side air, which is a big drop kick. And a lot of times, those kind of ranged aerials like that, like a drop kick traditionally in any platform fighter, it's really damn good. A lot of times what mitigates it being really strong is it having, a landing lag or something like that, but that doesn't really happen in this game. So now you just have this big, chargeable, amazing side air that you can just kick people to the heavens, and you have to respect it, and which forces you to either go beneath him or go above, and of course you never want to go above him. And even Dare, you don't want to really deal with either. So that character is just absolutely wild, in my opinion. That character needs more tools that actually have like more cooldown. because their innate tools are obscenely strong, and the character essentially can do it all.
Yeah, I completely agree. Bargs is definitely a good answer for best in the game. He just has it all. I've been saying since the game was out, it's like he's a mage, but his normals are like the best normals in the game also. It feels like almost out of archetype. And then, like you said, even the mobility, being more mobile than a lot of the assassins. He's just not lacking in any category, really. He just kind of does it all. So, yeah, I guess based on that, top 1 and bottom 1 would be a Taz Bugs team, but you know, it's not set in stone. People debate on these things. I think that those are the 2 most popular answers, though, probably from what I've seen. I think Taz, especially Taz, for the worst. That's my opinion, and I've definitely seen that a lot. So excited to see what they like have in the future for him, because he has some really interesting stuff. I love the whole like chicken mechanics. Really funny. It's very cool. Like
it's good. Man. I like it.
Yeah,
I like it.
Super cool to actually just have someone run around as a chicken and try to run away. It's just so. This game is just so funny sometimes, and that's one of the reasons to love it for sure.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, everyone, of course, you know, sorry for the delays. I know we're still trying to figure out this lobby situation, as this game still, you know, doesn't really have a super functional spectator mode, right? So once that comes out, fortunately, we'll be able to deal with these things, you know, exponentially easier. But for now, we're gonna take a quick break, figure these things out on the technical side, and then we'll be right back with some more quality GS action. Don't go anywhere.
Yep. See you guys in a bit. Okay, sounds good.
What's cooking, Doc?
What is up, everybody? We're back. I'm alone for a little bit. I will be joined shortly by Blackmar. But I'm going to try to hold it down for you guys. We got a Morty! There's a Morty on the screen. Let's go. That's super hype. Okay. So yeah, we're getting into it. We got Jake and Morty up against Bugs Taz. Okay, so we did, me and Bam did correctly determine that this is a Bugs Taz team. Picking up a really early kill there was blue team. Morty dying at a measly 70-something. That's a little painful. He is on the lighter side, Morty. But yeah, I'm so excited to see stuff out of this character. I've been having a lot of fun playing him, and he's looking. He might be a chicken soon. Oh, he's at 14 stacks, 15. He's got to be so careful here. Just a single hit, and there it is, chicken mode. He TP'd back with the chicken. That's hilarious, and now he is in trouble. No hitboxes to defend himself while he's in this mode. He's just running around quite literally like a chicken with his head cut off. He's back, but he paid some serious help for that. Okay. Racking up so much damage on this Morty. He is at kill percent once again. Blue team definitely running away with this one a little bit. Okay. Alright. Barely surviving that. Trying to create some space with his grenade. Great peel from the Jake. Actually picking up a nice kill there and maybe keeping them in this one. 2-2 right now for the kills. Morty at kill percent obviously, but he can make it happen. Morty's recovery, I've been saying, is it's really good. Like, this character, if he doesn't want to die, if he's not dying straight out of the blast zone, he can always make it back, especially if he's got UFO off the down. He has great recovery moves. He is super gone from that tornado, though. Now they just got to pick up the kill on the Jake, or they could even double dip on the Morty here. Just depends on how they want to play it. However, the Bugs, oh, that could be so huge if they get this. Ooh, but the Taz sneaks back with some crucial dodges there. All right, and yeah, it's kind of a close one. Kind of a close one. Okay.
Point. Red team.
80 and 78 on the characters that need to die here, or I mean, you know, don't necessarily, but you know what I mean. This is a close game. Okay. Bug's in a bad spot, but he's got rockets, so he's big chillin'. Back here. Oh, big hits on the Taz. He's at 113 here. Definitely could die. Welcome, Blackmon. Alright. Oh, and that's going to be it. So Morty and the Jake pulling a little bit of a comeback. Zan and VinnyG, that is.
Come back
Wow.
and see Morty Jake? What's going on here?
Yeah, dude, there's a Morty on the screen. I'm so happy. We didn't see any Morty.
That's pretty crazy.
Morty Jake. Yeah. And it's funny, I was talking through it with Bam. The name of this team is top 1 and bottom 1, and we were trying to work out who they'd be playing. We did arrive at Bugs Taz, so it's really funny that they are actually playing Bugs Taz.
That's mad funny, bro.
Yeah. That's super funny, but yeah, there's Morty, man. It's hype.
It is. He's a really exciting character, dude. Honestly, really fun one to both play and watch. I think a lot of these sort of grenade shenanigans you can get up to are really cool in general.
Yeah. No, he's got the setups, man. It's crazy how much is going on with that character. And like we were talking about earlier, when the idle grenade like passive starts working again, it's just gonna get even crazier. It's just gonna be even more wild. So
yeah, it's so crazy to think he doesn't have. He's still just such an intricate character, regardless.
Right? Yeah, I like it's easy to miss, like, but it's gonna be sick. And back into it pretty quickly here. Same stage and everything, same schemes. But it was a close one last game.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of interesting. I think that both Taz and Bugs are characters that are very good at sort of just shifting between offensive and defensive play, if that makes sense. They both have good projectiles and ones that let them get in off them too. So I think this team is interesting. Kind of makes sense.
I'll tell you what, this team racks up the salt and pepper stacks for sure.
They really do.
They definitely turned Morty into a chicken last game.
Yeah, all the multi hits they have for sure. Bugs has, I mean, definitely helps it.
Right. Yeah, and I mean Taz with Tornado. Oh, great catch with the Morty up air. That move hurts.
Yeah, most definitely. Adds the Ignite too. It's really good.
Yeah, that's an awesome move. It's one of his better ones, I'd say.
It's definitely one of the problems I think that Morty currently has is that he struggles killing sometimes. I think having a character like Jake around would definitely help that quite a bit, even though he gets KO'd on the side right there.
Yeah, he can live a long time, Morty. He's got great recovery, but yeah, he doesn't find the kills super consistently. He's looking for little stuff like he kind of has to get that read a lot of the time. Wow, that was rough.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, I mean, it's not out of reach quite yet, actually. Both Morty and Jake at quite low percents here. They can still make this happen. But, oh my god, this is kind of going off. Holy
oh, wow, dude. TLTC was definitely making plays right there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's kind of the power of Taz. You know, he's definitely got a bit nerfed from his initial self with having the very long tornado. I think it definitely still goes to show he has great moves that I think people were kind of like underutilizing during that era of Taz gameplay. We saw it near the beginning of this game being launched.
Yeah, I was saying even back then, like, people are just kind of spamming Tornado. This character has other moves that are good. Like,
oh, yeah.
You don't have to just press Tornado.
Like, for example, we saw the sort of that bite. I think it's forward air. That bite kind of move he has is really good. He has a chomp that's also really good. The down air is crazy too. Jasper, he just overall has a pretty good moveset. It's just like I think the only issue is there's just nothing like incredible, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think a lot of the characters in this game, they'll the best characters especially, they'll have that thing, that one thing that you're like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And that was Tornado for him, and now he doesn't have that. It's not as egregious as it once was. So
right.
He doesn't have that like I got you, like I'm a good character and you have to hold that kind of thing. He doesn't really have that the way he used to. But I was talking about it earlier, and yeah, you know, whoever the worst character in the game is, it's still too early to make a super informed decision if you ask me, but whoever that is, I don't think they're a bad character. You know, they're just a little worse than the other ones. Like, I think every character's got some legs in this one.
Right. I think the current ones people consider generally are like Garnet, Taz, LeBron. Generally the bottom three I see on the list. Just like even then, I think all of them are very solid characters.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we can put LeBron at the bottom of the list, make me feel good about myself. I'm cool with that. That's fine.
That's so funny.
I can get on board with that one. I've never been a low-tier hero, man. I'm always playing the broken characters.
I feel you. That's very funny. But we're getting back into it right now. This is game 3, right?
Yeah, game 3 here. 1-1. And this is best of 5, so we'll get another game after this no matter what.
Sure.
Yeah, getting into it. Bug's getting looped with great peel there from the Jake. Love to see that.
I'm like kind of wondering to see what the sort of mentality was stage-wise when picking this for Morty and Morty the fan, Jake.
Yeah, I think as someone who's played like, I don't know, 4 hours of Morty or something, I don't think too many people have much more than that anyhow. I think he really appreciates space because he wants time to set up grenades, you know what I mean? He needs a little bit of space, a little bit of time to get those out and start playing around with them.
Yeah,
and so I do like this this kind of space for him.
Right. Also like too, I think Jake's a very good character to sort of like peel for Morty when he gets in situations where he gets caught up trying to get a setup going.
Yeah, Jake's peel is amazing. He just has such great hitboxes. He's almost always able to get in the way. And look at this guy just hanging out. He's just hanging out.
He was just chilling at the top plaza. That was insane.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Jake's recovery, man. It is not to be messed around with.
Dude, it is so good for sure, man. Zanrio, VinnyG still trying to get that first kill right now. Maybe TLTC, but he's doing a good job of staying alive. Getting down, but gets killed right there at the top though.
Bug's in, I would say in trouble, but he's got rockets, so not really.
Yeah, if he has that cooldown on deck, he's definitely not in trouble, especially if he got that KO off on Zanrio too. Definitely in a pretty good spot.
Yep, definitely. Yeah, so just a bit of a lead for Red here. They're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
So, both in the loop, that's gonna hurt, man.
Definitely. 55% on Zanrio. Definitely comes even up a little bit. Or close it a little bit. So.
Yeah. Sure. Okay, big punch coming out from Jake, cleaning that sock up.
Yeah. Definitely still in the own durability for them, especially with VinnyG putting so much pressure onto Psyche right now. Kicks him off. I love the sort of just VinnyG's kind of just keeping a wall going and like covering people from getting in his face with these hitboxes. The forward air, especially the side B, doing a great job of that.
Yeah, man, my Morty forward air is always a tacticade, man. That move is so good. Like, it's so hard not to just hit people with it over and over again.
Yeah, most definitely.
Match point. Blue team.
Second anti-OTC on match point though.
Okay, the TP almost coming in clutch. That teleport, like, ending, whatever you want to call it, hitbox, is very strong. It can definitely get some kills in. Okay, the axe, and now it's so close. It's like dead even.
Oh, it is. They got weakened on the Bugs Bunny too. That's very crucial. Gets a little more damage off on him. Oh, but Jake's almost dead. Oh, I'm so surprised that tornado didn't hit, bro. Oh my god.
What? How did he not? That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm so shocked.
Jake
on that,
running
bro.
for his life right now and did create some space for himself. Now Bug's in trouble. Okay, he's down.
It's Zanrio Seki, depends which one's gonna die right now. Ooh, Zanrio in a bit of trouble off stage, but ooh, TOTC saves him a bit. This is getting very close now to the wire.
Okay.
Spin, that's it. Off the side.
Wow.
Seki
Brings up with the
TOTC.
tornado.
Yeah, take that game 3.
Man, that was so back and forth.
It really was, for sure.
This set is looking. I would love to see a game 5 out of this set, man. It's been such a close one so far.
Yeah, the sort of just station control war between both these teams has been very interesting. Between like Psyche's projectiles and VinnyG and Zanrio's hitboxes, it's definitely been really interesting.
Yeah, for sure. Morty, I feel like I haven't seen too many grenades come out, but I don't know if it's just because he doesn't have the space or the time, because it takes a while. If you want to like chuck them all out and then try to like split them with the stone, with the I don't know, the rock move,
Right.
the side special, it takes a little bit of time to get that set up. So I feel like maybe that time and space is being taken away by the Bugs projectiles and just kind of Bugs and Taz following in on that as well.
Yeah, I think it kind of depends on the situation. There were times kind of like that. It also seems like times where he's kind of just forgetting to take them out sometimes. So I don't think we really saw much grenade usage at all in terms of regular neutral B.
Yeah, I don't think I don't remember seeing it very often, and it is very strong. Like just throwing one at your feet and fairing them or side airing them at people is efficient. And I mean, you can even get it where you can pop it while unlucky.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. You can even like knock the grenade very close to them, get the hit with the grenade, and then also blow the grenade up and still combo those two together.
Yeah.
Splitting them with the side special is very efficient. Controls a lot of space.
Yeah. Too, they're also really good as tool for getting edge guards as well, which is kind of what Moricon needs to do to get these KOs a lot of the time.
Yeah, he's like definitely looking for those edge guards. He doesn't have like that raw kill power quite as much as some other characters do.
Right.
Or like, you know, like the up air is strong, it kills, but it's not huge. It's only like 1/3 of Bugs up air.
I would not be surprised that's actually true. Like,
I think it's a pretty close estimation, honestly.
Probably. Bugs up air, man. It's just like a giant square above him. I love it, dude. Big fan.
I have not seen like the hitbox of that move, and I don't think my eyes can take it. I don't think I want to see it.
Yeah, I don't think any of ours good, honestly.
It's also been shrunk and had frames shaved off since previous iterations as well, which is just
that's insane.
I shudder at the thought.
Honestly, man, shoot.
But, yeah, but these guys keeping it even. I love to see such a more unconventional team with the Morty. I mean, how good can you be at Morty? The character's been out for a few days, right?
Yeah.
Like
it's such a good a complex character, dude. It's kind of like really hard to sort of get the full extent of what he can do so fast.
Yeah. I was talking about it earlier. Like, I played him for 2 hours straight when I tried him, and it was like only by the time that was over at the end of my 2 hours was I finally like using all of his moves. He has so much to do.
Yeah, I didn't even know you can like split the grenades with side B into like. Someone on me as a Discord has told me like after 3 hours of playing, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I can do what?
Yeah, it's so cool, and it's just there's just so much going on in this kit, and it's a lot of fun to play around with. Something that that I haven't seen too much. You can do the jab into the whip instead of the hammer, and the whip that move is godlike.
Oh yeah, I think it's way better than Hammer Morty typically.
Yeah, if it wasn't behind the jab 1, jab 2 paywall, that move would be cracked out, man. If he could just whip that around, it would be insane.
Yeah, it's really good. Probably like drags people in a bit too, so it's just great for extending combos, especially with teammate nearby too.
Yeah, that move is super good. It's when the hammer lands, it's very strong, but it's just it doesn't combo. Like jab 1, jab 2 hammer does not combo. You can dodge.
Yeah, it's like the same thing is true with his forward air too. The second hit of it. Got the fair one is still amazing, but I wish we could hit the second one.
yeah. Honestly, I've been struggling to even get the input. Like I have a lot of issues even getting the second axe swing to come out sometimes.
It's so weird, dude. Yeah, I feel you.
I don't know if that was like if I'm not sure that it's working entirely as intended. I guess.
Yeah, it feels just unusually easy to just even when you get it for it to like fall out of it too.
Yeah. But more to come for Morty as well. Like I keep saying, I'm so excited for the passive to be active. Like that's gonna be really hype. It's just another iteration of people having LeBron basketball to throw around, and I just love that.
Yeah, I love it just how there's so many things like that in this game in terms of like character kits that just kind of like encourage that teamwork aspect of it. I think grenades are definitely a good example of that.
Yeah. Grenades are especially crazy because everyone can hit them around. Even the opposing team can knock grenades away. It doesn't have a hitbox when they do it, but sometimes people are just swinging and you knock a grenade at them and they're just like, nope. They just accidentally swat it away.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to get used to, for real.
Yeah. But yeah, I was having the most success like throwing the grenades at my feet and splitting them if they come in, or just axing them over to people.
Yeah,
definitely felt pretty strong because it does have that like hitbox on it, kind of like the Tom and Jerry tennis balls.
Mm-hmm. That's like one of my favorite ways to use it too. Also, since I just like to just toss it straight in the air, especially when they're trying to come back to stage, stuff like that, shoot at them.
For sure. Yeah, and when they're off stage, just it's so cool. Like the wind up of the throw as well. He's like putting his whole heart and soul into chucking the grenade off stage. The animation is awesome.
Just like you trash like a baseball, dude. It's so great.
Yeah, it's just and dude, that the character has like 4 nairs. Like he's got the snake.
It's weird, yeah.
And then he's got like if there's a grenade out, he shoots it. And then it's like if he doesn't have a grenade and Snake's on cooldown, then he has like almost the Mega Man jab kind of thing. Mm-hmm. It's like how they bake all this into one character is beyond me, man. They got some geniuses on this team. I tell you.
They really do. It's really insane. It's like it feels really weird to get used to it too. When I play Morty, it's like a weird thing, kind of like feeling like I don't have an up tilt unless Blaze is off cooldown.
True. Yeah, that's true. He's
strange.
Definitely out there. I mean, UFO is a very unique move. Really all of his stuff is super different. Okay, and here we go. Back some more Morty, mayhaps. All right. Here we go. Yep, starting off by splitting those grenades up. I like to see that opener. That just controls so much space.
Yeah, having 4 of them out, dude, it's really crazy.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh my god, I get so much damage off on him too, dude. Oh, the Scrabble is crazy.
Yeah, and when you actually have a teammate to keep them inside Morty's jab combo, then you could get a lot of value out of it.
Yeah, like you said, the hammer has so much knockback, but it's hard to hit it with. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, good save from Jake right there, dude.
Yeah, nice. Sure getting that peel going, and 50 DI there, barely living there is Morty. Okay. The rocket up. Oh, wow. Did he just live Bugs Up Air because he teleported back? That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah. It's, there's some of those interesting interactions that the down being caused like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dope. Okay. Blue on the board.
Yeah, same time there was a lot of percent on Vinny. Yep, that's spin.
Yeah.
That just kills him off the side.
Just a very mild lead for blue team here. A couple percent here and there.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, getting the grenades involved here for sure, and it's working out nicely.
Yeah, it's already tell just putting much more work. TLTC getting pressure near the ledge. Ooh, Psyche got the kill at the top though.
Yup, great job for Psyche also, just peeling for Taz while he's off stage. Taz, pretty easy to down there, honestly. It's pretty easy to chase that guy around out there, so very important that Bugs comes over and provides some help.
Yeah, especially that upbeat having like no hitbox until like after he leaps up a bit too.
Yup, exactly. Hey, oh, big hammer coming out, getting the double hit.
Absolutely.
Okay, oh, big Morty downer. That move is definitely a great move that he has as well. That's such a big hitbox, so threatening. Combos into itself a little bit as well.
Since he was so far too, kick flips off him to the KO.
Okay. It could kill either here. I don't think they really need to commit to trying to kill one or the other. Just see what happens.
Yeah, most definitely.
Both of them, however, approaching kill percent, and now definitely going to probably be looking at the Jake here, but let's see.
Yeah, most definitely. Let's see either one's game right now, though.
Just going to be up to Vinny here to kind of keep them away from Jake, create that space. And Morty's pretty good at that. He can definitely throw some stuff, get in the way with some good boxes.
He's definitely doing a pretty good job of it, though. Sometimes getting hits on him. Same time, though, Xander getting these long hitboxes off. Really
oh, here we go.
He started on him down there. It is. Xan and VinnyG taking it to a game 5.
Okay, dude, we got that game 5 I was looking for, and I'm excited.
Who's the winner? All right.
That was brutal. The skateboard mixed in with some down Morty. Big arm, down air, whatever you want to call it. That was a blender, taking a quick like 40 and just flying off the side of the screen there.
He was also like 406 damage, something like that, the Jake did right there, which is crazy, I think.
Yeah, no, that was a huge game coming out from the Jake there. That was nuts. From Xan.
I mean, what sort of adjustments do you think the team top 1, bottom 1 need to make to sort of like take this game 5?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, it's a close one, right? So, not too much needs to change here, but I do think in terms of stage, that's the first thing they could look at. Again, we were talking about how I think Morty likes space. They did counterpick to what I believe to be the longest stage, the longest, most open, flat stage. So, to me, that would be Morty's best. So, anywhere smaller and just trying to suffocate the Morty a little bit because he doesn't really.
Oh, switch the internet. Switch. Well, that's unfortunate. I think you're trying to say though that you definitely wanted to sort of suffocate the Morty. Especially having Taz and Bugs too. They're good characters at doing that on smaller stages. Switch you back.
I think I am, yeah. I apologize, guys, for the... You know, it's only been 3 and very short ones. You never know with my...
Oh, that's 4.
All right, man. Very funny. Okay, we can stop lagging now. That'd be awesome. As I was saying, Morty, you know, he likes that space, so I'm expecting to see a smaller stage coming out for Game 5, looking to suffocate the Morty a little bit. I was trying to say that he... Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Hello. All right. Here we go. Game 5, smaller stage. I like it.
Yeah, Trophy's Edge is a good choice in general. It's a smaller stage at the same time. They still have space to retreat if they need to.
Wait, he's a chicken already.
He's a chicken already. Yeah, they'll put a lot of pressure on VinnyG with that, dude.
Was that 5 seconds? 10 maybe?
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
That was crazy. I was like, wait a minute. There's a chicken on the screen. That was so fast.
Yeah,
big lead
earlier, bro.
Yeah, and look at who was the chicken, man. It was Morty. They're suffocating. Yeah. They're doing their job.
Yeah, it was definitely realized that, so just keep him occupied. Now letting him throw cows out was definitely doing a good job for him. Psyche pressure near the ledge. Down there is a 106% on Morty already. That's crazy.
Yeah, he could easily die here. He is very much at kill percent Morty on the lighter side for sure. I don't have the stats, but he dies pretty early for sure.
Yeah, that's what it feels like for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and that tornado gonna do it. Jake gonna live, but yeah, he buys so much time for himself off stage, man. It's crazy.
He does. He was just chilling, bro. Just waiting for Morty to get back help him out.
Yeah, he's just not a care in the world, just hanging out.
Basically. It's still a good lead for TLTC and ShagEE.
Yep.
Man, definitely putting a lot more pressure on VinnyG. VinnyG to the top. He needs to be careful
Yeah. Oh, the rocket.
of the
Probably-
rockets.
I mean, it kept him around. I don't think he was gonna die, but yeah.
The light stretch stop now.
Yeah, it is
but-
1 kill to 1 kill situation. Zanrio got hella
Yeah.
percent on him though, so it's only a matter of time before I take the KO on him.
Yeah, Red comfortably up like one-ish lives right now. Something
Right.
to that effect with the way the percents are working out. There goes Jake.
It's
48
definitely,
kill percent as well.
yeah, they're going to try to get VinnyG right here. They're in a situation to just comfortably just sort of like stack up damage on both of them and just let Mori die whenever he wants to or needs to.
Yeah, exactly. He's gonna have to try to make this stock really count here. And so far, so good. Been
Yeah, he's-
playing the evasion game well.
Yeah, doing a great job of just not dying, which is just very crucial skill to have.
But there he goes. Yeah.
Eventually, you'll get hit.
Knocked into a tornado, but okay, only 35 on the Jake though, so this is not impossible. They clean up this kill here, and then they just need one more in the same spot here, just down about, like I said, about like one
Yeah.
life.
Oh man,
The
they're putting so
damage
much
is getting
damage on
wrecked.
Vinny. It's so
Oh
crazy.
my
He's got so much
God.
salt on him too, and he's a chicken in 1 second. He just needs one more hit or something like that too. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. Just dares him off the bottom, bro. Oh my
Dude,
goodness.
what happened in the last 10 seconds, man? They just went crazy on him.
They really did. Honestly, it's very hard to say. They kind of just turned the offense on very heavily, as you saw right there.
Yeah,
They just got the fire in their eyes, bro. They just turned it on immediately.
they were just tangled up in the hitboxes there. What a mess.
Yeah, they're just definitely getting the better end of these sort of scrambles they're happening too. Especially their later half of that for sure. Great stuff to them. Good job of holding on to that lead they got early on and just running with it.
Yeah. For sure. Super strong performance in the end there. Didn't quite end up getting like the nail biter in the game 5, but I'm glad we got to see 5 games out of that. It was cool to see Morty on the screen. I don't think we're going to see any more of that based on how the bracket panned out. It looks like yeah, Jungle and Polar they took it over 710 Gaming. So they're going to be taking on top 1 and bottom 1 in loser semis coming right up here. Once we can get these guys in the lobby.
Nice. Yeah, let me just try to brag how early. Check it out in a second.
Yep. You know what was crazy? EE made it to top 8, man.
Oh, wow.
ShagEE
That's
and
dope.
Tamino Kuro making it all the way to they picked up a respectable 7th place.
Nice. Good stuff to that, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. And then yeah, unfortunately we don't get to see Nasby Homie on the screen again, but Jungle and Polar definitely was cool watching those guys as well. They definitely put the beat down on ShagEE, that's for sure.
Sounds
So,
a chill situation.
Yeah, they got rocking that Velma and I believe Bugs.
Yeah, it was you right. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, feels like it's been ages since we watched Apache play. They're still waiting on the winner of this upcoming set.
They're in what stage of this bracket?
So right now, what we got coming up is loser semis, and then Apache and Shirogane are chilling in losers finals.
Okay.
Yeah. So only 3 more sets, 4 if there's a grand reset, but I wouldn't call it likely given the team in winner's side right now, Cosolix and Rexehh, coming off of a big win yesterday and great performance at EVO. You know, they're just looking really good, so would be impressive to see Apache and Shirogane put up a set win there. Grands, provided they even make it. I mean, who knows? Maybe one of these 2 teams is going to take them out before them.
Yeah, definitely scramble to see who can get the chance to sort of dethrone Cosolix Rexehh. Both of them are just, if I remember, the matches they played earlier were just super dominant, dude.
Yeah, they were definitely providing a beatdown. Apache and Shirogane, they definitely had some close calls, almost able to get on the board there, but Cosolix and Rexehh were just too clean, just clutching it out, and just had some crazy moments of racking up so much damage. We saw it earlier.
Right.
That Velma Iron Giant just puts you in the blender sometimes.
They do. Plus, they just don't die. It's just difficult.
Yeah, Iron Giant lives to 200 every life, and then he's armored and in the way of the Velma. You can't get to her, and then Velma's in the way of Velma with her great hitboxes, and you're just running into a problem.
Yeah, it's really just rough about Velma. It'd probably be rough about trying to balance her in the future too. Just having a character that's like this good at putting out pressure, along with having one of the best sort of abilities in the cooldown reduction ability is just crazy. Because not only is she just crazy and kind of annoying, but any character that has like an annoying cooldown, since Iron Giant, she instantly make 10 times worse to deal with just off look.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the when she came out, because she came out like midway through the alpha, the third test, and I was like reading her move list, and there's just like this cooldown reduction. It's just there, like on a move that already is a move that hurts people, and there it is. It just applies cooldown reduction, which is, I mean, that's a valuable asset. People put perks on to do that, and she's just got it caked right in there, baked into the kit.
Yeah.
There's so much value in that, especially, I mean, that's why you see Velma Bugs be so popular, because Bugs has a lot of cooldowns. He wants to be cycling through them as fast as possible, and Velma does it like no one else in terms of assisting with that. And like you said, it feels like Iron Giant's always got Bolt Shield on, because
oh my god,
you know, she's just doing the thing, and it's powerful, man. It's a strong team.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, it seems like just any character that comes out with a good cooldown just kind of made it scarier. The Residence of Velma, just due to that move alone.
Yeah, and it's just like we were saying, it's just the perfect scenario for her. She wants the space to set up her projectiles, and then who better to put in the way than Iron Giant, right? Like, he is the biggest obstacle in the game, and the most invincible. So,
oh, yeah. That's a stone wall, no JoJo's right there.
Yeah, so it's definitely can be super problematic trying to make your way over to her. Like we were saying, it's more common you see the like 3 kills on Iron Giant, 1 on Velma than 2-2 split.
It's so insane to me still.
Yeah.
They're trying to just lock her down with that team composition. Even in general, just trying to lock her down is difficult, especially with Iron Giant in the way, dude.
Yeah, and then the beam is in the way, and then the beam is on Iron Giant, so the beam and Iron Giant are in the way. You got to deal with that. I mean, that's just like, you can't really bum rush through that, man. You gotta wait. You gotta wait that out.
Yeah, it's like the bullet hell in the back and the raid boss in the front.
That's exactly what it is. And it's like they're just fusing together somehow, and man, that is a problem you just don't want to be dealing with. It can be so menacing, and it's tough. But yeah, I like the way the Wonder Woman was getting in there. The Shirogane Wonder Woman was absolutely in their faces and racking up damage.
Yeah, most definitely.
I was liking what I was seeing there, and we saw the Tom and Jerry come out very narrowly, almost like clutching up that game 3. Had a nice long stock too, like lived to like 150 on Tom and Jerry. They're very light, so not an easy thing to come by.
Yeah, I definitely love to see sort of them running back, just to see if they go back to that team, like how well that would do. Because they're just seeing how they sort of like brought it together later in that last game. It definitely makes it seem like they could have just did it with that team. They just had more time to adapt.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it was like the first half of that game, it looked like a bad switch, and then all of a sudden, it was just down to the wire at the end of the game. Like, I think there's definitely a lot of potential for that team to take it down. And here we go. We got gameplay. We got Polar King Kai and Jungle up against Psyche and some letters on the Taz.
Some letters. That's funny.
Yeah, getting into it here. The Superman.
Yeah, we've seen Jungle Polar play at all this session or bracket.
Yeah, I have, and there was not a Superman here. This was a Velma. It was a it's a dead Superman now. Oh
A
my
dead
God.
one, yeah. That was such a good catch from TLCC. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, TLTC. That's it. Okay. Very nice stuff there. Getting a very, especially dude, when you kill Superman at 70, you're popping off. That's awesome. This character does not die at 70.
He really doesn't. That was a crazy find for sure. Cosolix, I mean TLC Psyche seemed kind of pretty off that one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, that was a great way to start things off. Yeah, Jungle was playing Velma and also some Arya, but no Superman. So I don't know what inspired the Superman here.
I mean, Superman's always a threatening character. Of course, he can great again. Stocks pretty early, put a lot of pressure onto opponents either way off stage.
Is it chicken time?
Might
13
be
stacks,
chicken time.
14,
They're-
15? Oh, 15 again? Oh my god.
He
that
might
game-
just die before them, bro.
Yeah. Can't quite get the chicken going there. And you're right,
There it
she's
is.
out of here.
Oh, the sandwich on, not even a chicken, but still ate him. That's crazy.
Dude, they haven't lost a life yet. Hello?
They haven't. It's insane.
Oh my god. Well, I don't know what happened with the Rockets there. All right, moving
That
on.
was interesting, yeah. Yeah, Jungle is not used to Superman. I can definitely see that character coming out next one. This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Fight Cloud and then chicken off that one too. And he
Get out
just
of here! Oh my goodness.
a 4-stop for top one, bottom one. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I do believe the Superman has been retired for this set. I don't think that's coming back.
Thank you. No, please.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was just stupidly down it from TLC.
Yeah, ouch.
there.
That
Yeah.
game was brutal.
Yeah, they definitely just kept that momentum they got getting the earlier kill off Superman and just kept getting those keeps off the side and just keeping the pressure on it without dying. That was crazy.
Yeah, they got really long stocks to both of them, and then they were just cleaning house, like picking up so many early kills, racking up damage so fast. Wow, yeah, that game was brutal. Like I said, definitely expecting to see probably Velma come back out. Can you go wrong with Velma bugs? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think Superman Bugs is also a really good team, but it's one that's kind of harder to coordinate because it becomes a lot more about just getting team edge guards earlier percents.
Yeah, you're looking to set up Superman, right, for his for that really good thing he does, where he kills you at a very low percent.
I'd like to, yeah, exactly. So I mean, I think it definitely still takes a lot of just practice Superman to do that too. Especially if you're not used to Superman, it can be very difficult, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I was actually, when I was playing with my buddy, he was like, you know, I'm gonna try top tiers. Okay, never mind. Story time later. Back into the match, and the Velma's out.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, sure, looks good to me.
Exactly. That makes a lot more sense. At the same time, though, Psyche got putting their hands on her, though.
Yeah, definitely had them in the blender there, in the little bugs loop.
Yeah. This is definitely looking a lot more even. You know, see a early percent KO off the side this time, though. Jungle doing a better job of fighting back. Oh, the Anvil got her off the side, though.
Yep.
Oh, the Anvil again!
Okay,
It's
she's
gonna
in
be a
trouble
gift?
here. Oh, she's back.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, it's an
And-
8-7 at the same time, though, dude.
Yeah, bugs on 12 stacks as well. Looking to go chicken
Oh,
mode
wow.
right now. Oh, he's got to get out of there.
Psyche
Not
even
very
got
smart.
jumped off the top, yeah.
Yep. Definitely a great time to burrow there. And he went digging for a while there.
For real.
Good soup.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
Just
Mr.
really sneaks out
Ooh,
of that.
Jungle manages to get a fair, but it goes hella low.
Yeah. Oh, the beam coming in, creating some space. Oh my
I'm
god,
so-
squeaks by there with the bunny copter.
Yeah, I'm so shocked that Hammer missed, bro. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Up there. Psyche gets a second KO.
Yeah, Red looking pretty good again, but this game closer for sure. Both of them very much at kill percent right
Yeah.
now. Oh my god.
Oh man, that did a lot of damage.
Dude, if
They didn't
Bugs
get a
found-
KO. That was crazy
Oh,
though.
chicken! The chicken
Oh,
is
big
out.
chicken. Oh,
Two
both of them are
chickens!
chickens, bro. Looks like they're eating. Looks like Thanksgiving out for them right now, bro. I'm telling you what. Oh my god.
Oh, I guess
Holy
it's a. I guess it's a turkey, huh? It's not a chicken. I'm thinking about it.
You know, I'm not sure though, honestly.
I don't know. Either way, red team kind of putting in the work right now.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Bit of a comfy lead here. They just need to clean up the bugs, and he's in trouble.
Yeah, most definitely. They did get the first stocks off on them, but they still have fresh new ones to get through. Unless you're getting early
With the
percent
Macy's
kills.
cube?
Oh, that cube's crazy, dude.
Okay, Rocket gonna do it.
Oh man, top one, bottom one, maintain. Not as dominant match, of course, partially due to just how
Looks like
Jungle
somebody
is
is a sore
better with
loser.
the Velma the Superman, but it was definitely still pretty rough. Honestly, it's so cool to see just Taz doing well. I think he's one of the more interesting characters in the cast, personally anyway.
Yeah, he's got some cool stuff. I'm gonna go with poultry because that's a safe word to use in this situation.
Ambiguous poultry.
But yeah, that was. You say speaking of poultry, dude. You have something to say, Blackamar?
Oh no, I said ambiguous poultry.
Oh, I thought you said speaking of poultry.
Oh no, that would
Because
have
you
been great.
you know where that would go.
That would have been great, but I missed it. My bad, damn.
My bad, dude. My bad. That's on me. You know, I've been going this whole time. I'm ready to get to. I'm ready to finish it out. I can do this, but you know, it's been a few hours. It's been a long one for me. So bear with me, guys.
So to hear voices, I feel it though. I feel you.
For sure. Yeah, so that's going to do it for that set. And now we move on to Losers Finals. Apache and Shirogane going up against the winners.
Was that a best? Was that already 3? I think it was 2.
Oh, that's 2? Alright, I'm done. My bad.
Yeah, production correct.
I thought it was over,
correct
man.
me.
I don't know what I'm doing. Sorry. Alright.
Production correct me if I'm
This is
wrong.
it.
I'm
I'm
not sure,
back
though.
on. I'm back. I'm zoned in. I will. I'm with you again. I touched back down.
I feel you.
I'm still stuck on chicken or turkey right now, man. I can't get it out of my
Okay.
head. What is
Yes, some sort of meat product for sure.
it? There
Turkey
is
jerky does indeed exist. Yeah, that's funny.
That's the thing. Turkey jerky is fire, man. You know, Blackamar.
What's up?
Are you familiar with a certain brand of jerky? But does any come to mind when you're just sitting here thinking about poultry?
Not really, no. God, I gotta keep him guessing, baby. Don't let him know my next move. You know what I'm saying?
my water was so close to being on my monitor, bro. I was not ready for that. You got me good, bro. I've actually got mixed into next week, man. I was never prepared for that. Well, I mean, you know, you're not picking it up here, but I was thinking personally of Jack Links because they are sponsoring a tournament for Multiversus Wildside Rumble, sponsored by Jack Links, with a $1,500 prize pool, free to enter, by the way. See the link down there, September 3rd. If you're fiending for some more action, man, I mean, Multiversus tournaments, they're a blast, a lot of fun, and when you can just sign up for free and take home a nice prize, I mean, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, no, definitely
It's a
not.
good time.
It really is. I definitely just see a lot of people grinding out the multiverse tournaments. If you are, why not just join one that has a good prize pool like that, bro? Free answer too. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's just, you got it, man. You got some time, and I think that's it's Labor Day weekend as well. So, you know, you're hanging out, you're relaxing. What better way to relax?
Exactly.
And I'm gonna go ahead and guess that there may have been some kind of a crash here, just because it's been a little while. So please forgive us for the delays. You guys know how the game is, man. We're working on this whole spectator experience here, but we're getting there. We'll be there. Get you guys up and running again soon here. Okay, we will be going very soon here.
Yeah, for sure. Sometimes, gotta wait for the. I don't know where that sentence is going. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We can do this. Me and you, we can get to the end of the bracket.
I'm just having a good sip of water, bro. Like, the water kind of just cleansed my thoughts of what I was gonna say. I had something I was gonna say before I took that sip of water. I'm telling you.
Speaking of cleanse, I think it's really cool that the Plumbus cleanses debuffs from your teammate. I think that's actually really sick.
Yeah.
Now, if the move did anything else, that would be cool too, but at the same time, like, I think it's really neat. Like, having like Wonder Woman, right? She has a cleanse on her down special, and that's really cool. Like, looking at your teammate, seeing that they have a debuff on, and going like, oh, okay, like, I need to bail them out, I'll pop this. That's like something you see in a MOBA, and it's just here in a platform fighter, and that's really cool to me. That is one of the most fascinating things about this game for me. So to have another cleanse in the game like that, I really like it. It's sick.
It's definitely. Also sick. We're going to see Batcave.
Here we go.
The stage.
Yup.
Should be interesting.
Yeah, going to Batcave for Game 3.
I think the stage is kind of interesting because of all the stages here, it's kind of like the one that seems the most. It can go either way, kind of thing.
Yeah, this stage is chaos, man, and it's kind of interesting to me. I feel like the team with the Velma wouldn't really want to be here, but I guess I don't know. They feel differently.
Maybe it could just be a kind of desperation thing, or it could be just weirdly confident. But oh man, they get two barrier KOs. I don't know about this anymore, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. This is the price you pay on Batcave. This is how this stage goes, and this one might be over. Maybe I wasn't too far off calling the set over, man. This one's not looking good right now.
Yeah, they're pressuring jungle so much at the ledge to getting so much damage. It is looking crazy.
Yeah. No, this is. Oh my goodness, that was such a crazy string.
Velma said they can win this. I don't know about it though. I don't know. She has a little bit too much faith.
Yeah. Yeah, this is my goodness, they're just kind of getting beaten down right now. We get the Banana Man out.
Shot Banana Guard. The home.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
The kill on the Taz. On the board here, but definitely already a bit of a hill to climb.
Yeah, they're just only stacking up way more damage off him. 76% on King Kai. 82 in jungle is looking a little rough.
Yeah, and Velma in trouble. She just gets chomped. And Bug's in danger. 109 here with some gray health, and oh, it's so scary. He's as good as dead on this stage, man. He has to play so safe here. I like that he's digging the burrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Could pick up the kill on the Taz here, and then maybe we got something going on.
Oh, could be.
Ooh, there it is! Dude,
hold on.
This would be crazy. We're cooking on the box too, racking up that dude.
Oh, got drop kick, but he's still alive.
Oh,
Up there,
great find.
Good coverage. I love that too, especially with the fight cloud cover in one place, and Psyche just knew where to go after that. Just out there, good stuff, dude. Good stuff.
Yeah, perfect coverage there. But man, that was almost pulled all the way out of the hat, man. That would have been quite a magic trick making that comeback there after the way that started. I mean, Bugs at like 130, 140 on that stage is rare footage. Like, especially against that team, like, what is he doing alive at that percent there? That's crazy.
It can be elusive sometimes in the burrow and stuff like that, but on that's off cooldown, or that's on cooldown, I mean, it becomes a lot more rough.
Yeah, kind of just nowhere to go. The stage being so tiny, there's kind of nowhere to land to get your resources back. You have to, like, get them off the wall, and just kind of trying to plant your feet back on the ground again can be so difficult, especially against such a good team that's just, playing the shark game really well, covering all that space. It's not too hard to make it really difficult to land on the floor on Batcave, especially when the cars are gone, right?
Yeah, especially. It's not that much space to cover, too. It's flat. It's just Shark City right there, bro.
Yeah. Super
Shark
stuff.
Tale.
Is that a Warner Brothers IP? I feel like,
You know, surprisingly, no.
yeah, dude, I'm pulling for Joey Tribbiani from Friends personally, which I did learn is in fact a Warner Brothers IP.
That's so funny. I like Austin Powers in this. I'll go crazy.
Ooh, that would be fire.
There's just like so many possibilities I can do just with Warner Bros. Alone, man. I swear.
That IP is it's everywhere. I mean, like the possibilities is so endless. This game's cast gives you so much to be excited for. I mean, they're gonna add characters to this game that I've never heard of.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Like that's gonna happen, especially with me because I didn't even know who Black Adam was because I'm not a superhero guy like that. But he's a villain though, right? Do I have that?
Yeah, he is typically a villain.
Okay. But yeah, that's not my expertise. So
yeah, to summarize, he's basically evil Shazam. That's the best summary I can give.
Okay.
It's interesting. I thought they would show Shazam instead of Black Adam, but oh yeah, Black Adam's in the movie. Actually, never mind. That makes sense.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, that's smart. I mean, they got the like marketing strats. Rick is. I mean, the other thing too, right? Like Rick is gonna land pretty close to when the new season of Rick and Morty comes out as well.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, because the new season of Rick and Morty is the first week of September. So,
oh wow.
I mean, as long as it's not too much later than that, then the timing is going to be kind of convenient for that as well.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't think about that.
Yeah, I don't have any insider info on when Rick drops, but they said season one. Season one seems like it goes into November, but we'll see. It'd be cool if they dropped them like the next day after the season premiere, which would be it's like September 5th or something, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's something like that. Not sure exactly when either.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so now for real, moving on to the losers finals, we got Apache and Shirogane up against top one and bottom one, the Bugs and Taz. They got the canon buff though. They're from the same universe. That is a power up.
They do kind of hate each other a lot of the time.
They do, yeah.
No, so questionable how canon it can be.
I guess I don't know. Maybe they're focusing their hatred for each other on the enemy team. Letting it out in a nice, healthy way. By beating the crap out of some other people.
Yeah, nice and healthy, beating the crap out of each other. I like
yeah, turning them into poultry. Whatever else is going on.
Yeah, no, but it's been very cool to see TLTC and Psyche's just run right now. They've just doing crazy things with a very unorthodox team. I love to see that.
Yeah, what's crazy to me is like, for how, even for the record, I want to say, even when Taz Tornado was the way it was, I still don't think he was that great. I really don't. And for like with that said, and then even now when he's worse, he gets a lot of representation. He's around. That character is present.
Yeah.
Especially when you compare him to the other characters that people put down there on the tier list with him.
Oh yeah, they feel like I see him a lot more than like LeBron and Garnet for sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. People just, I don't know, spin to win is a fun thing that people have done in other games. I guess it's just you gotta love it. Gotta love spinning around.
Yeah, I wish spin was better though, dude. Because it feels just so weird for spin to not be the craziest thing on his kit when it's like that's what the character does.
Yeah, that's his thing. He's spinning around. That's
exactly
the whole guy. That's what he does. But yeah, I trust the team to work out something for him. He'll get some love.
Yeah,
they've been awesome. Bam was talking about it a little bit earlier. Like the community involvement from the dev team is so awesome. They are very thoroughly involved. I was saying like, how is he like tweeting at 3 a.m. and also like 8 a.m.? Like, what does that guy sleep?
I don't know, bro. Short nap, multiverses.
Yeah, like that dude is putting in the maximum overtime. Like he is always working on stuff, answering questions. Like him and the rest of the team as well. I got some people who used to play PM. I met them through PM who are on the dev team, 2 of them. So that's really cool for me.
That's it.
To bother my boy about stuff. I can ask him any question I want. He's got my back. But also to have a direct line of feedback, and you know, that is, even without my connection, that still exists. Like they do, they read everything, they listen to everybody, and that's a tall task, man. This game is big.
It really is. Just seeing just how much Tony response thing from Twitter alone is just like insane.
Yeah. No, it's really cool. The passion is so obvious, right? This game is like oozing with flavor. There's so much love in the game, and that just makes for a great game, man. When you can just tell that, just by playing it, just by looking at it, you can tell that the people who made this game, they love this game. You know what I mean? They're proud of what they did, and they poured so many hours, and they just really care about it, and it shows, I think. And it's part of what makes it such a great game.
Yeah, it's definitely just just a care put into every character, and just like even balancing and such too. It's just like, it's impressive, honestly. It's very impressive.
It is, yeah. Now, out the gate for the tier lists and the community perception of power levels to be where it's at. I mean, it's impressive stuff. Like no one character completely ran away with the game, and that's very common when games come out. Like, it's really hard on a small team to balance around what 20 million people are going to do.
Exactly.
But here we go, into the match. We got Shirogane and Apache starting off with the bugs from Apache. You know, we saw some Tom and Jerry at the end of the previous set from these guys, but this looks like maybe their core team, their go-to.
Yeah, this definitely does for sure.
Bugs in trouble, dude.
Yeah, rough stuff. I don't think he has any resources left on him. Just chaos off the bottom, dude.
Yup. Finds that downer at the very end there. Yeah, he was coming back with nothing, and they sniffed it out. They got him.
Yeah, that's such a good kill to find for sure, especially this early, man.
Yeah, first stock of the whole set, man. That sets the tone.
It really does, honestly.
Apache putting TLTC in the blender for a bit, though, racking him all the way up to 109.
We're getting a little damage for sure. So Psyche always got scenes there to kind of help him out when he needs to, though. Comes off on top, though.
Okay.
It's still in a pretty good position.
Yep. Alright, Wonder Woman's in trouble, but that fist coming all the way through, creating some space for herself. Okay, oh my god, putting together such a nice string onto Psyche.
That fight caught so far, and the spin kills. Bugs.
Oh, 67, that hurt. Dude, he's taking like 100 damage this game. He's...
Yeah, I was getting scary right there, dude.
Yeah. He just died twice and hardly taking much damage at all. They're just kind of getting scammed a little bit here.
Honestly, definitely need to do that for sure.
Get over here.
Yeah, I mean, that is a very prominent part of this game. You can find early kills off the bottom, off the side, even off the top.
Right, exactly.
So you always got to be on your toes. Nice pick up there with the up air. It's both blue guys at kill percent here. Meanwhile, only Psyche at kill percent for red. So a nice about 1 life lead here. They're going to pick up that first kill.
You'll regret that.
Yeah, sure, got it at 190 right now, so definitely shouldn't take too much. Oh,
That was scary.
Yeah.
Dude, oh, they are making this comeback. I mean, TLTC is at 91. He could die here. Just a couple hits.
Genuinely, yeah. Psyche not wanting that to happen, pressuring Apache on the way down. Ooh, good way to get down, bro. Kicks the safe out of him.
Safe is out. Oh my goodness, another up barrel. Dude, that's it!
Ooh!
Wow.
ApachShiro with the comeback, okay. Unfazed by those early percent KOs. Just gets it regardless.
I cannot believe they won that game.
Not about what you deserve.
They lost not 1 but 2 early stocks. It didn't matter. They just out-damaged them like crazy. Look at the difference
It really
there.
did, yeah.
Wow. That was just great showing of their fortitude. Like, they just hung in there, didn't care about those early deaths, and just played better.
Yeah, it would be very difficult to come back in this situation, Multiversus especially, so I think it's incredibly impressive, for real.
Yeah, no, that was a very clean comeback. That's just goes to show you can't shake these guys, man. They don't care. You gotta cheese him a couple times, and it just doesn't matter. He's just back at it again. Just great sharking there to clean up the kill on TLTC, and Yeah, wow, that was awesome. That was very impressive. And I think
It was.
winning the set as top one and bottom one there can be very difficult because it feels like you got not one but two kind of gifts and you still couldn't clutch the game out. Like you really got to dig deep. Because they just kind of got outplayed after that for a while. And so if they don't get those early kills, then they're going to need some serious answers to what was happening the rest of the match, you know?
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Yeah, I think sort of a thing that I kind of noticed later on is kind of just the Taz was they putting in less work as the game went on. They kind of did a good job of avoiding a lot of what he went for. He went for a lot of just like committal spins, committal fight clouds especially. And I kind of see one's phased by that.
Yeah, you can just kind of duck around him for a while and take the 2v1. Like, he has to kind of commit to those moves.
You don't know what you're in.
So that's a great opportunity for you to fight the other guy. But here we go, getting into Batcave here, going for the full Chaos counter pick.
Love to see it. Oh wow.
Strong start for Red there. But
yeah, no chaos of it though, so it's still very much in this for blue team.
Yeah, definitely. Going back and forth, got the loop going. Oh, here we go, both stuck in there, and he throws the tornado in as well. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, what? Reversal?
So early there.
Very unfortunate. Of course, Batcave has a low ceilings.
Yeah, man, that is the Batcave. That's what happens when you go here. You were signing up for that. Okay. A bit of a loop going there. Nice CI, looking for the kill. Doesn't quite find it. Gets the safe down.
It's like you still have a very high percent though, so not much really able to do. Very little go to kill him for sure.
He's in trouble up there, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
He gets back though.
Let's see on the verge of being KO'd early again. Gets back though, but
Big truth, monster.
yeah, he's trying to get bullied some of the time. I noticed.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They're
Oh my god,
picking
oh
on
my
the loads here right now, man. Nice catch. Yeah, that's great peel there, but oh my god,
Refuse to surrender.
that rocket was huge.
Fine. Happens all the time.
Up there.
Let go in.
Okay. Bunches him off, looking for the edge guard. He gets back though and gets the tornado out. Oh my goodness!
Oh, he went so cheap. He died. That's so unfortunate.
Just spinning out of control there. All the way to the bottom blast zone. Very unfortunate. I don't know if I've ever seen a Taz SD like that.
I definitely haven't. That's crazy.
No one can control this man.
Not even himself.
Not even himself. Okay.
For the fences.
Ooh, definitely with a bit of a lead here. Just looking to get this kill onto probably Psyche, but could also pick it up on the Taz. They have been bullying him, like you've been saying, so whatever they can get, I'm sure they're cool with it.
For the fences.
But this is a close one for sure. Okay, both bugs sending the rockets up into the sky here, so those will be back. Keep your eyes out for that.
Oh man.
Bada-bada.
Psyche, a very dangerous spot. Getting pressure. Gets some TLC on the peel though.
Gets around Apache there.
Oh my god.
Okay. The rockets are coming down. Oh, okay, that was his rocket.
Oh, why are they the same color?
Yeah, they're both red. It makes it so confusing. It's actually just a complete toss-up. Which one was which? Oh, the big Wonder Woman down smash coming out. Oh, Apache now in trouble, but he gets back. Great peel there from Shirgano. Oh, picks up the downer, and that's gonna be it.
So I kind of felt like I sensed like similar things kind of going on in that game. I kind of outpaced them while also just preventing TLTC from getting much done at all.
Yeah, you see it reflected in the damage. Again, out damaging them by about 100 there. So that definitely shows. Just kind of not getting completely washed, but just not quite able to keep up.
Yeah.
Needed either to get more off their punishes, win a few more neutral exchanges, or just pick up some of those early kills that they had in the first game. Because overall, when they were going toe-to-toe, it was a better showing than the previous game. They definitely held their own better. Just need that little difference maker.
Yeah, I think too when sort of top one, bottom one sort of like combined forces when they kind of came out stronger. I think separately though they kind of just got out hitbox lots, especially TLTC a lot.
Yeah, not too much that Taz can do if the bugs isn't creating space for him. He just doesn't quite have the same hitboxes in front of him that the other characters on the screen do, so he's got to play around that. That can be difficult, especially on a small stage too.
Yeah, I'll say it too. Like he's got Apple Core to help him get in like certain bigger stages too, but it can be rough when you can't get that going.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, going for something. I like this. I like this. A little more space for these guys.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, they want to like get up, get set up, get playing together, and yeah, I mean their team combo is definitely very strong. We saw some come out really strong last game from them. So.
Oh yeah.
Basically, just throwing some spice into the loops. The bugs are just looping the
Both
other
of them are.
characters on
That's
the
so
opposite
funny.
ends of the screen, man.
Love to see it, bro.
So silly. Absolute silliness. Oh my goodness, almost a bit of an oopsie-doopsie there from Apache, but instead it's a reversal and Taz is out of here.
That angle was gross on that side, that dude. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was disgusting. Okay, oh my goodness.
Oh my god, yeah, you gotta get down, bro.
He can definitely die there, it is possible.
It's definitely a bit up around Apache. Yeah.
And then they definitely want to kill this Wonder Woman, and they do.
Ooh.
Oh, but he trades them out! Wow.
That's so tough!
Yeah. Very nice to trade the stocks there, not allowing the lead to get built. Oh. Got Psyche up in the air, but gets back to the floor. Actually coming in with a rocket and a pie. Coming in loaded.
So you want to toss all them cooldowns out, bro. That's a bug experience.
Yep, sure is. Okay, the safe is out and through the hole, back down and around again. Controlling so much space, putting it in the way. Okay. Both teams needing 2 kills here, but Blue with a slight lead again. Once again, kind of just like 1 life up, really.
Yeah, basically.
Nice. And now Taz in so much trouble, but he's back. Very quick to get back to the stage here.
Yeah, ApachShiro and edge guards always be on point, dude.
Yeah, they're controlling so much space, and okay, dodges through the bugs up air. Very difficult feat. Managed to accomplish it, but that rocket.
Oh my goodness.
Seal it.
Yeah, is that just a 3-0?
That is a 3-0, man.
Oh
and
my god.
Like, almost by the same exact amount every time. Like, it just seems like they outplayed them just exactly the same amount every game.
Yeah.
With the first game having the, like, wrench in the works with the early kills, it was, like, exactly the same outpacing all 3 games, it felt like.
Right. I think... I don't know, I think it kind of like... that set kind of shows the sort of potential faults that Taz has. Right?
Yeah. For sure.
He's very reliant on his teammate, I feel like, a lot of the time to get much done. In order to get the salts off, you kind of like tend to get that in middle of team combos. He finds kills in those situations too. It's alright.
Yeah, he just doesn't fight for himself as well, and then when you have 3 characters on the screen that do, it's just the advantage is pretty clear for sure.
Yeah,
it can be made to work, but it's just hard. It's just difficult to get it going.
Yeah, for sure. Very much so, for sure. I think this kind of characters are definitely much more difficult to play than the ones like Velma and Bugs, who kind of just play single player games sometimes.
Yeah. But yeah, so that is going to be a 3-0, and we do get the expected rematch in Grants here, and we'll see if they can maybe take a game this time. And also we'll see if they open up with the Tom and Jerry or the Bugs.
Yeah, that should be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I know personally, I think you and I both looking forward to maybe leading off with the Tom and Jerry. That seems like something that they could really make work. So
yeah, the last matches seemed to just work better than the Bugs for Apache at least.
Yeah, I think it's just good to have that ranged threat, right? Like that's not something they have as much with Bugs and Wonder Woman. Now, to be fair, like Bugs has ranged threats, but not to the same extent as Tom and Jerry. I don't think anyone would necessarily argue that. So, if you can't get through the Iron Giant to get to Velma, you could throw stuff at her. And that's kind of the rationale.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry do be throwing stuff at them until the cows come home and get into those Jack Links products as they're hosting a Multiversus bracket on September 3rd. Jack Links Wildside Rumble. It's definitely going to be an exciting time. September 3rd. $1,500 prize. So, man, go to that link, sign up for that. Make sure you get on that. It's going to be great. It's going to be great.
So the cows come home and then they're slaughtered and made into jerky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. And what else is true is that, you can sign up for that tournament, and that would be a lot of fun. Like I was saying earlier, man, free to enter. You get that nice prize pool, and just a good old time.
Mm-hmm.
How could you not have fun entering a Multiversus tournament, man? This game is such a blast. And definitely shout-outs to Jack Links for the support, man. We appreciate, as fighting game guys, we appreciate any help we can get. It's way less involvement from bigger corporations than, say, sports gets, right? So
yeah,
it's awesome to see, companies pulling through, helping out, and we appreciate that.
Well, it's cool to see newer ones toss their hand in the ring. So that we shout out to Jack Links
for sure. And just one more to go here tonight, or two if it's a reset. And I'm looking forward to it. There were some close games in the first set, and I'm very excited to see if they can get here on the board, or maybe even get all the way to a reset, or if we're just going to see the kings of the bracket, the first seeds, just kind of clean house.
If anyone could put in a good fight, I definitely think it'd be ApachShiro and Shirogane. They've never been some of the best we've seen sort of play against that team competition this whole tournament. In terms of the people that played against Cosolix and them.
Yeah, no other team was really scratching the surface. Everyone was kind of getting crushed by Cosolix and Rexehh. Our hometown heroes, the Underground Kings, were getting a little washed there.
Yeah.
Breaking my heart. But Apache and Shirogane, they definitely have shown that they got what it takes, so they're just going to have to play on and make it work.
Yeah. Definitely think they could make it work for sure. They have good teamwork too. That's also a really good factor in terms of fighting this team, Velma Iron Giant.
Yeah, you got to be coordinated. I think you want to be very much focusing the same target. If you're able to actually get a clean hit on Velma, try to keep her in the air. And you probably also need someone to peel the Iron Giant off, or at least maybe call that he's got Bolt Shield up so you guys can get out of there.
Right.
Definitely a lot to think about with this scene. The combination of a raid boss and a bullet hell, I believe you said.
Yeah, it's like the best way to put it, man.
it's dead accurate, man. That is just what happens when those characters are on the screen.
Oh man, for real. It's just crazy. Just like I mentioned earlier, but it's still just insane to me just how many teams have had success in the ladder with Iron Giant.
Yeah, man, that graph was telling. It was telling, man. Iron Giant was a popular guy.
It felt like right after Evo, it was just like, hey, Iron Giant, that's a move, bro. That's a move.
Yeah. And here we go. And yeah, leading off actually on the same stage as well as Game 3 with the same characters. So cool to see that.
Yeah, most definitely. Leaving it right where they left off in the last one, so to speak. Oh,
yeah.
Man. Iron Giant putting so much pressure on Shirogane.
He's in a bit of trouble there. But yeah, already a strong start for Blue here, keeping it just about even, somewhere around there.
Yeah, finesse.
Okay. But yeah, honestly, the speakers are really good for Velma to stand on. Like, she gets so much space for herself hanging out on the speakers or on the other side of the stage. It can be very strong.
Yeah. Definitely leaving a lot of space for just Rexehh to be the more proactive one and just Velma learn away as long as she needs to. As they get the stock off the top on Apache. Good stuff.
Yep. Oh, nice! Jerry maybe taking out the Iron Giant? Nope, he makes it to the speaker. Honestly, do you think if they destroyed the speaker, he would have died there?
I think so. I really think so.
That could have been cool, but either way, he is at 182, so expect to see him go pretty soon here. But he's definitely getting some value first. Okay, there he goes.
It's definitely, yeah. And Cosolix also has a decent mount on him too, so it wasn't even entirely Iron Giant focused stock for them. Oh, that Iron Pop.
Oh,
that
nice!
Pop-
Straight him out! Okay.
I refuse to surrender.
And we are keeping it even around here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, amazing recognition from Apache, by the way, just sort of taking that stock immediately as he took
Yeah.
it.
That
This
was
is a good
awesome.
spot, especially with the Iron Giant being at such high percent too.
Yeah, he's getting ready to die over here. He's almost there. Burning Bolt Shield as well. Not gonna have that now. That potential to clean it up right this second, and they almost do.
Dude, the pressure you're putting them in is just pretty insane. We definitely just haven't seen it throughout the whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. And he could definitely die here, approaching 200%. Velma already at 78. She's not far off herself. This is close, man. This is so close.
Yeah, it really is. Roxy's still not dying though, living
This one
down there. Oh my
still
god,
not gonna kill. Oh my goodness.
that's a big boy.
Yeah, and look at him at 223. Finally going down though, but Velma only at 69 with 5 extra Greyhound as well. And Giorgani's got to live. And he's
my
dead.
god, he does it.
Got
Yeah.
beamed on.
It's kind of a similar story to that last game of that set they played before, right? It was a bit of a rough start. They fought back though, kept it kind of close until they pulled away at the end with Rexehh and Cosolix.
Yeah, that was so close. You see the damage. I think actually ending up in favor of blue team there, which that's how you know it was just so close. That was right down to the wire. Anyone's game. Just clutching it out. Very similar to the end of the last set.
Yeah.
But I mean, 2 really close tries. You know what they say, man. 3rd time's the charm. Maybe we see a game taken here.
Oh yeah, especially with the best of 5 situation here, I definitely see them just adjusting to with this team overall. They want to stick with it, which I'd imagine they would. It's overall kind of seeing a bit more success in the bugs, the bugs Wonder Woman they've tried.
Yes, no, absolutely, it has for sure. So I would be disappointed and confused if they switched off of this. I think this is definitely the way to go. They can definitely figure it out. I mean, they're just so close twice now. Just got to be that little bit more clutch, and they'll be on the board.
Yeah, a little bit super possible for them overall, honestly.
For sure. And just a note, Cosolix and Rexehh have not dropped a game yet. Kind of goes without saying, since these guys have gotten close and the other people have not gotten close. So,
yeah, that's very true.
They could definitely look to sweep the whole bracket here. Just 2 games away from doing that, but it's going to be close. I do not expect a stomp here. Even if it's a 3-0 set, like, the games will be close, I think.
Yeah, so do I for sure. They've already just been fighting back. Even the ones they put in bugs, man, they were definitely doing a good job of just fighting back too.
Yeah.
With the Tom and Jerry, I can definitely imagine adjustments will be made throughout the course of the set to make them even closer.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So I'm very excited to see how these pan out. Interesting, I'm thinking about Sages. They counterpicked to Cromulons at the end of the last set, and then they started there here. So I'm curious to see if they think that is their best bet and they'll go back, or if they're thinking maybe something else could be a little better for them.
I mean, you tried it. Well, technically, you tried it twice now. I'd imagine you'd want to try something different.
I think this should be a fine.
Yeah, just try plat.
Okay.
What do you think of this stage actually for this team?
Yeah, I could get behind this. Sure. Platforms in this game not as prevalent as they are in other platform fighters. There's not like any kind of particular platform movement in this game. Honestly, the way that platforms often come up is that they block the sides of them and also the bottoms.
Yeah.
Like, block projectiles in a weird way.
It's so weird, right?
Yeah. So that's like the biggest thing. Otherwise, this really is just kind of the same as going to the non-platforms version. It really doesn't come up much.
Yeah.
But see, like that, the top dynamite got blocked by the platform there. Wouldn't you just rather be on the flat version of this? I don't know. Oh my goodness.
I'm not sure, honestly, but yeah, they're taking a bit of a beating.
Yeah, Definitely got put in the blender there.
We got Apache at 155. Oh my goodness.
Yo, that was a supercharged Wonder Woman down smash. He was out of here at 150.
Yeah.
Even Iron Giant, that was crazy.
Yeah,
Must
bro
have been a full
disappeared.
bar. Yeah.
We got that first stock, but again, they're still just so high percent. Cosolix is big chilling on the first without losing again KO too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this Velma does not get hit much, man. If there's one thing we've seen from watching these guys,
Not for real.
she is just oh my goodness.
Oh lord. Where do you go? The threatening Iron Giant plus the laser, dude, it's so crazy.
Yeah, it is just so scary. It's just hard to get out of the way, man.
For real.
Cool. Okay, the car is out, seeking out Wonder Woman. She's holding her shield, trying to create some time for Apache to catch the car, but the car is just too elusive. Finally going down there.
I think it was dipping and dodge. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's everywhere.
Vanquish you.
Well, Apache in some trouble here. Definitely very much at 8% right now.
Yeah. ShagEE is not that high percent though, so it's looking still in the realm of doable for blue team. It's definitely be an uphill battle, especially with that stock getting off right there.
Yeah, I mean, like, Rexehh can die here, they could pick up an early kill on Cosolix, but they'd still need another after that, and ShagEE are already at 85. It's going to be a hard one. 97, he is in trouble.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's definitely slipping away from them further and further. Okay, you get the kill on Rex, he's at 179, sniped with a beam. And ShagEE's holding off for dear life and spikes him with the glasses. Oh my god.
Yeah, take a look. Try these on real quick.
So, yo, can you see? Like, can you see?
Definitely saw the bottom of the blast one, man. And that one, a little less close than the other games these guys have put up.
Yeah, we're talking about the adaptation that Apache and ShagEE could take. I definitely, I don't know, they kind of, they being, of course, Cosolix and Rexehh, kind of getting caught off guard by less things they did in the last that last game.
Yeah, I would be curious to hear about why that stage in particular. I can't make too much sense of it. But
That was another thing too. I think it was that stage definitely ended up kind of being better for the Iron Giant Moment team.
Yeah. I guess one thing I hadn't thought about is that, well, no. Can Iron Giant, he can sit through the platforms if he wants, right? If he holds down, he can probably just sit through them.
I believe
He
so.
doesn't
Yeah.
have- yeah, so that's not really a consideration either. I don't know, but I would be surprised if they went back. Maybe they
Same.
try Cromulons again. They had two really close ones on that stage. I don't know.
Yeah. A back cave? Yeah.
Yeah, for the chaos, yeah.
Yeah. It's chaos fic right there. I love it, dude.
My old homies, they're static double team in PM for like 6 years, and they're the smallest stage in the game. WarioWare, they would just call chaos to each other and just go there, and it was just like throw caution to the wind. They can't figure anything else out. They're just like, let's just have a little party on this really small stage. And pray
Yeah,
that
I love
everything
that,
works out. The back game
Like-
definitely reminds me of that.
Yeah. And they're Apache's on
Apache
Morty.
Gaming with the Morty, and also they're going to the flatter version of the stage. I definitely like that. If they're gonna pick up the Morty, I feel like his
Right.
grenades and stuff get especially bothered by the platforms blocking.
Yeah. So Apache is going through these projectile heavy characters, so I can definitely see Morty working out. But at the same time, though, I don't know. Especially as the character is so new, will he be as good as your main?
Yeah, I have my doubts. I mean, I don't know if Morty will ever end up being as good as this version of Tom and Jerry, to be honest.
Mhm.
But especially not the day 3 or 4, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Feels
Yeah,
like a bit of a desperation pick to me.
Definitely, yeah. You already tell your sense on them. Definitely great talent right now. They're kind of struggling to make anything happen.
Yeah, I feel like Morty's chase down is pretty bad as well, right? And like trying to get in through the IG to get to Velma, I don't know. I'm not seeing it. And
Theoretically, the grenades can put in a lot of work against this team, but I don't think Apache's really getting much going with them right now.
yeah, I feel like Iron Giant would end up swatting them away by mistake a lot, to be honest. It's like got
Yeah,
the
it's
moves
true.
out. Well, we'll see. Trying to get cheeky with the UFO there, but nothing really doing.
Yeah, no, they're just kind of lapping him for cents right now at this point. They're going to get the KO on Rexehh, but you do not want to get that KO this late in the game.
Yeah, that was only their first one on the board, and they're both taking some damage here. Morty, honestly, not far from death.
Okay, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, the server is playing for blue here.
Most definitely, man.
But it looks like it might not matter.
Yeah, red team even up either way, not phased by it. Still sticking to the game plan. Cosolix running. Rexehh putting on the damage. It is looking rough for blue team.
Yeah, they might just kill the Morty again. I mean, he's basically at the same percent as Wonder Woman when you consider their weights, and now he's okay. Would have been
Lord.
okay.
Yeah, uppercut on top. That's it. Good stuff to Cosolix and Rexehh. Taking these first installment of Friday Night Dunkin. Amazing stuff. No games dropped the whole tournament. Y'all crazy.
The whole tournament, man. They just look like the best team in the bracket, and they proved it for sure.
Yeah,
that was just a dominating performance. I'm bummed that the Morty came out, man. Where's the heart? Keep the Tom in there. Keep the Tom and Jerry in there.
Now at that point, it just seems like definitely a lose fate situation, especially since like the second game, after having a very close first game, second game being more dominant for them too, kind of the heartbreaker. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just a great showing from them and a good effort from Apache and Shirogane. They definitely had some close calls. I do want to shout out. Okay. Yeah, I do want to shout out Palma and Heels for actually coming close to taking a game off those guys. I forgot to mention that.
Yeah.
They did come close as well, but yeah.
Close to no cigar, bro.
Did production say we do another ad read? I didn't hear him. All right. Well.
Oh, for sure. Something cow joke. Jack Links hosted a tournament September 3rd. Wildside Rumble. Shout out them for the $1,500 prize pool. It's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be great. Definitely join online tournaments. Gonna be great. The game's very fun too, so definitely don't want to miss out.
Even when there's no segue, man, I feel like you just managed to segue anyway. I don't know how he does it. This guy.
I gotta keep him guessing, but I can't know my moves. You know what I'm saying?
But definitely register for that if you're going to be free. That's Labor Day weekend and you're looking for a fun tournament to enter. Some shout outs to Jack Links for running that. That's awesome. Cool to see them involved with the community. And we just love to see more of you guys entering the brackets and keeping the scene alive. I mean, there's so much heart and life in the scene right now, and I'd love to just see that just sail on through for years to come.
Yeah, most definitely. But that has been it for us. We appreciate y'all sticking with us. I've been BlackMar64, Switch as SBB, shout out to Twitter. Hey, check us out if you want to.
Hey, well, I'm not a pro player. Hold on, only one B.
Oh, you're right. My bad. You're right, but definitely been very great and very fun time for sure. And definitely looking forward to the next Friday Night Dunkin.
Yeah, thank you guys for joining us. It's been a pleasure.
It's definitely. Have a good one.